Alrighty. Greetings everyone, I'm Stefan, and we're live. In today's live stream, we're going to be covering the Hive Mind Necrophage, and let me just show you the build I've come up with for this one. Now, I'm sure you've noticed the thumbnail saying Necro Hive copes, and indeed that is the playstyle of this empire. We cope. That's not to say that this empire is particularly horrible. It is not terrible per se, such as, for example, I don't know, Doomsday would be, but it does have its downsides, and we're going to be working through those downsides throughout the whole game. So first, let's talk about strategy, right? You will notice that we're playing Lithoid Necrophage as Hive Mind with Devouring Swarm. This means that, you know, by ourselves, we're going to be completely unable to reproduce. This is normally a bad thing, and indeed, this is going to be a bad thing. It's going to be a problem we're going to be coping with throughout the entire thing. But since we are Devouring Swarm, we are going to be able to go ahead and, you know, do a little bit of nom nom. Basically role-playing as the Flood without role-playing, because, I don't know, I haven't seen Halo, I haven't played Halo, and I don't know exactly know what the Flood is, so sue me. But anyways, let's take a look at this build, what we're going to be doing with it, and then once we jump in, we'll see the numerous problems that we're going to have to face. So, first and foremost, I don't know why this says Devouring Swarm. This should be Terravore. Okay, whatever, I guess. In any case, what we're trying to do is play Necrophage and consume pops within the galaxy. So that is the point of Terravore. It's finally gotten updated. We're going to be able to build more ships. Our ships are going to be tougher, and they're going to have regen. The regen is going to be one of the biggest things out of Terravore, because we're going to have to spend a lot of our time waging war. And in fact, with this build, we can't afford to wait around till year 30 or, you know, till year 80 to go to war. We're going to have to rush in the first 15 years or so, because otherwise our growth is simply going to sputter out and we're going to die. This means that our main priority is going to be getting some sort of technology and some sort of alloy production. And yeah, both of those are going to need minerals. This is why we're going into distress. Normally I wouldn't go for this trade, because normally it's more efficient to just, you know, make energy and then buy your minerals, but in our case, we're going to have to be producing absolute tons of minerals to make this thing work, especially considering how as Necrophage, as Lithoids, rather, we're going to have to be consuming minerals for food upkeep. That is a downside of Lithoids. That is something we're going to have to cope with as well. Now, as far as our other traits, we're going with Intelligent and Natural Engineers, because science is going to be important. We could go full Unga Bunga and just Alloy Monkey this entire game, but I really would rather not. Instead, we're going to want to make sure our ships are efficient, and that all of the aspects of our empire, in fact, are efficient, because the population thing is going to be a big issue. Now, I may have overstated the whole no growth thing. In reality, we are going to get some growth. That is because the Gestalt consciousness authority, called Hive Mind, gives us plus 25% to growth speed. And actually, the minus 75% from Necrophage and minus 25% from Lithoid is going to be stacked with the plus 25%. So in the end, we're actually going to be getting 25% growth. It's just going to be quite hard on us. So yes, growth is going to be a thing, but no, it's not going to be relevant. We're going to be getting a pop every 5 years or so, compared to a normal empire, which will be getting one every like 1 or 2. So yeah, this is going to be a bit tough. Return to Monkey, yeah. I mean, the first part of the stream is going to be hectic. I was originally intending to play with Starnet AI, but I have a feeling that with Starnet AI, well, we just kind of die. Hive Mind isn't particularly great at early conquest, and since we're not going to be scaling very well, we're not going to be particularly great at late conquest either. So instead, we're just playing with normal Grand Admiral AI, like usual. The only thing that I could have done differently with this build is potentially going with something other than Ascetic. Ascetic has two benefits, them being habitability and pop amenities usage reduction, but the habitability part doesn't really matter, and we're not going to really have a lot of pops to really care about amenities that much. So Ascetic is kind of iffy with this one, but unfortunately there's no better civics for Hive Mind. I have, by the way, created the civics tier list. You can find that in a community post of mine, and potentially you can find it out after the stream. I'll be releasing the civics tier list video right after the stream, so if you stick around, you'll be able to watch that right after. But anyways, Monkey Man, we're gonna go. So, save this empire, and let's get this party started. We are going to be playing with max AI in the galaxy, otherwise the settings are going to be default. We are of course not playing with scaling, because scaling is literally an easy switch. And actually I might make Crisis start a little bit earlier, who knows. Yeah, let's see if I can unga-bunga our way into a times, let's say, times 5 Crisis. Times 5 Crisis sounds reasonable. Boop. Up. Yes. Here we go. Yeah, that's gonna be rough, to say the least. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the negative traits. The negative traits are unruly, because that's a free point, and fleeting, because as lithoids, our lifespan is kind of way too long anyways. So fleeting just kind of gives us free stuff. Solitary, which used to be a free pick, is no longer a free pick. Although technically with this empire I suppose we could have gone for it, because it only affects pop growth, really, and we don't have pop growth anyways. But yeah, we're going to be starting off by purging our secondary species. Normally as Necrophage you'd want to enslave the species and make them work for you, but since we are playing with hive minds, the only thing our secondary species can do is produce food. Like if we were playing non-devouring swarm, we would be playing with a bunch of livestock. Like we would have a lot of food, and our food would reproduce, but it's just food. And the Ascension thing is kind of nerfed in 3.1. Let me actually quickly show you guys what I mean by that. If we were to start off with a secondary species, aka without devouring swarm, this is what would happen. We'd get a Chamber of Elevation, which is going to give us some Necrophage jobs. These Necrophage jobs would produce a little bit of unity and a little bit of amenities. But the building no longer gives the +5 stability, and the Ascension happens only once every 10 years, so yeah, it'd be kind of rough. But at least we'd experience growth. With the current build that we're going to be playing throughout the stream, growth is merely a myth. So let's get started. To be completely honest, this is less of a min-max build and more of a we make the best out of a bad situation build. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. Alright, so let's get started. We're going to be doing the usual setup. We'll be stripping down our ships, doing some early exploration, and taking questions, because the early game is the easy part. The hard part is going to be transitioning into conquest. Alright. X. We actually have really good scientists in this start, so that's excellent. I might want to go for carrier operations, because if we get attacked when we're not ready, we might die. Because as Devouring Swarm, of course, we have Total War, and Total War is very, very risky. We want to protect our flanks at all costs, and fortunately we only have 2 choke points to deal with. Of course, as I say that war is risky and all, I will be stripping down the ships. It's just a thing we do. But don't you worry, in 10 years or so, We'll be rebuilding a fleet. Let's buy up some alloys, maybe. Now let's not buy alloys. Let's buy minerals instead and then convert them into alloys. And the funny thing is, when you start with this thing, you get one research lab. You don't even get a spawning pool because the spawning pool is useless. Like, if we were to build a spawning pool, it would produce 0 pop growth. So, Lamau, we cope. Right? Okay, let's unemploy our hunter-seeker drone, and let's build some mining districts. Minerals are going to be very, very vital to us. So we're going to want as much production of that as possible. Alright, Ninth Prophet, did you know you can speed up surveying by shift-clicking after selecting the survey? 1 second. Let's hold that. Survey. Oh, wow. The more you know. And obviously I botched that order, but... Survey. And then with the other scientists, we're gonna do the same. Now, if I were to go full meme, I would also go for missile spam, but I'm not that much of a masochist, so don't even ask about that. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, Shadowcat Alpha, rogue servers have been buffed in this patch. They can now build Ecumenopolis. So that's actually something I'll probably stream next week. Rogue servitor with EQ rush. I mean, a normal empire can get a EQ restored in like 33 years. A rogue servitor, maybe 40. But either way, it would be kind of tough without minor artifact sites. But yeah, let's take a look at the pop growth, how slow it is. 1.12 per month. You can see that the Hive Mind thing really does overwrite. Well, it doesn't overwrite, but it really helps pull us out of 0 growth, which is certainly nice. Once we're done with this mining district, we're just going to go full on science and then full on alloys. Fortunately, with Hive Mind, we don't have to deal with, you know, transferring a capital or anything because our industrial districts already get 2 alloy jobs from the start. Speaking of alloys, if you were to go for a non-devouring swarm Hive Mind Necrophage build, you would probably go catalytic, in all honesty, because you'd have a lot of food-producing pops and not a lot of anything else, so going catalytic is actually viable with this one build. But yeah, let's take a look at what else we have to deal with as a Necro Hive Mind. As you will see, the Necrophage perk gives us a whole lot of nothing. I mean, we do get reduced food and mineral upkeep, which is certainly nice, but we also get minus 10% to menial drone resource output. Minus 10% of that is going to be kind of rough. We do get a plus 5% to complex drone output as a nice side bonus, but overall our production is going to be lower than usual. And in fact, I'm going to make it even lower than usual by going with extraction focus in a little while. Not extraction focus, manufacturing focus. Because we do want to get those alloys and technologies. Otherwise, we're dead in the water. Tobias Gray, here late, but you can say that I should play Halo. I mean, I know Halo has come out with remastered games, but I don't know, man. The only first-person shooter I play is Escape from Tarkov, and that's more of a looter than a shooter. Harassing Concordant. We get 5 minor artifacts that we cannot sell because we're Hive Mind. Hell yeah. Jen Davis, do I try to avoid the obviously broken stuff like negative economy in casual play? Yeah, usually when I play casually, I avoid exploits like that. I mean, in fact, with catalytic processing, I haven't played a single game with it because I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. I've done enough negative economy builds to kind of not want to do them anymore. They're very wonky, and although they're powerful, they don't feel too good to play. Like, it's far more satisfying to build an empire on your own than to rely on janky exploits for the majority of your production. Like, minor exploits are fine, but jank like that with catalytic, that's a big no-no for me. Broad plus Rex? Yeah, I do play like a rat. I'm not a... I mean, recently I've been playing as a Chad in Tarkov, but rat is the way. Also, funnily enough, we start with 100 food. Great. Right? Also, another thing out of the list of things we have to cope with as a Necrophage Hive Mind, our purge is not going to be 100% efficient. So, as you can see here, in the purge type, there's a 25% chance of escaping for all of our purged populations. This means that even if we take a planet with 10 pops, we're on average going to get 7.5 pops out of it. And honestly, I don't know why, man. Like, the chance of escaping implies they're escaping to somewhere, but there's no other intelligent life form in the galaxy as far as we know, so I guess they're just venting into outer space instead of getting necropurged. Like, come on, man. Why you do this? Max Tactic 08, what's his new PFP? Oh yeah, guys, I wanted to ask you this very, very important question. Recently I changed my profile picture on the YouTube, and I want to know if you guys like it better than the old one or not. So please, in chat, type yes if you like the new profile picture, or no if you think it's completely awful and I should return to a tiny icon that you can't really see on YouTube. So please go ahead and leave a vote. Also, we have encountered a prim. That is, of course, one of our guaranteed primitives that we're going to conquer ASAP. Unfortunately, they have 4 pops, which means on average we're going to get 3 of them. Hell yeah. Damn, I'm getting a lot of no's in chat. Lamau. Yes, no, yes, no. Alright, I see this new icon is a controversial topic. It seems to literally be split 50-50. And come on.
We have surveyed the system.
Makes me look like I'm super buff? I mean, I am super buff. Okay, now I'm just going overboard with flexing. Okay, let's avoid that. I should probably make a new profile picture then, because this new profile picture kind of looks like a Facebook one, so I'll change it. I'll probably change it. Add shades? Yeah, go even further beyond. Yes, that's exactly what we need to do. I don't know. I need to come up with something that's not this profile picture and that's not the old one, because the old one you couldn't even recognize. Make a poll. I mean, this is the poll. This is the poll. Live chat is the best sort of polling there is. Alright, let's see what we should go for our traditions. I haven't actually thought this build through entirely, So I'm not sure about what we should go for first. The most obvious choice is, of course, prosperity, because Lamau, this thing gives a lot of bonuses. And in fact, I think I'll probably go for it. Otherwise, unyielding seems like a really, really good option, because early on, we might be on the defensive a lot. What I'll probably try to do in an early war is try to sneak in and conquer an empire while their fleets are distracted trying to conquer my empire. So unyielding seems very tempting, but I think we can go for both. Let's go for prosperity first, because of course resources are good. Otherwise, yeah. Jay Bennett, I look like an army recruiter or something in the profile pic? Yeah. No. Previous was this decent enough? I don't know, man. I didn't like it. Swole burb. Maybe we can get a swole burb. What if I just Photoshop like the burb's face onto my face in that profile picture? I think it'll look... I don't know how it'll look. Man, I don't even know. Alright, let's try to expand and not waste a lot of time. Need to recruit some more armies. Probably not this many. Like 2 should be enough. And invade. Also, we need to find our second guaranteed primitive, because we do need the pops from it. And unfortunately, the pops on it are 4 instead of 9, which it alternatively could be, so... Cope. Alright, at this point, I think we're making enough raw resource productions. Let's switch to manufacturing focus. We really, really need to get a lot of alloys and science. I think everyone likes the idea of a swole burb. Alright, we might even take a minute during the stream later on to change the profile picture. First, I would like to see whether this Empire build is going to be successful or not. That, of course, is going to be somewhat dependent on chance, because... yeah, there's no reliability with 18 AI and 9 of them being advanced with this build.
Our construction is complete.
Alright, let's go invade. We should be able to take their armies, right? Yeah, 18. Oh, we can probably just split our army even. Yeah. Let's send the other army over to the other primitive. The Guardian of Azeroth, it's a shame Reanimators doesn't work with Hive Minds. Man, Reanimators was a civic that I was very excited for, but once I tried it out, spoiler alert, it's not very good. It's basically pet gathering simulator rather than, oh, Lamau, we're gonna, you know, defeat Leviathans and make them work for us. Because the problem is, the Leviathans, when revived, don't do much. I'll just put it that way. Alright, let's see. Do we go for hydroponics? Hydroponics could be good. Top growth speed could also be good, because we're not going to be experiencing plus 10% growth speed. We're effectively experiencing plus 33% growth speed, because our initial growth is only 25%. Yeah, let's go for that. It's nice to have some sort of growth in our empire, even though it's not going to be much either way. Nathan Joyce, why is my energy tanking and recovering every month? That's because we have a buy deal for minerals, and on some months we can afford it, on some months we can't. It seems that our base energy output profit is +3, so on months that we can't afford it, we just tank it, otherwise we just slowly build up. We should probably cancel this deal because we are going to be suffering with it. Let's see. I can actually unemploy some of these mining drones for the time being. We don't need quite this many. Also, Also, nice upside of this build. Once we get our planets sorted, they're going to be sorted for quite a while because the pop growth is going to be minimal. Ragunas, you playing Terravor? Hell yeah. Look, I never claimed that this build was meta, but this is a fun one to play.
Enemy nest taken.
Our empire grows. Let's see. These pops are going to get purged, and hopefully we're going to get a little bit more resource output. Let's see. City districts and hive districts?
Our construction is complete.
I guess it's just a bug. Similar to how there's a bug with the display of the Necrophage. As you can see, even though we are a Hive Mind, it still says that we get plus 5% to ruler pop output. We have no ruler pops, so this is just a vestige of the copy paste that they did to make this origin work. Let's see. I think we should go for some alloy production at this point. Plus 200 tech per month is pretty reasonable. Although I'm worried that our economy is not going to be able to handle much alloy production at all. We're going to need to specialize this new planet on minerals, I think. Jywort, what's the new 3.1 meta? I mean, there's Rogue Servitor. Rogue Servitor has been good for a while now. Now it's even better with the Equinopolis thing. There's Necrophage. Although Necrophage has gotten a lot of nerfs. I'll have to play through a game of Necrophage and see how it compares to before, but as it stands right now, Necrophage is kind of doo-doo. At least, it seems kind of doo-doo. I'm not sure how good it can actually perform, but man, it don't look so good for Necrophage. So maybe Necrophage is not a meta build. Void Dwellers, though, definitely is. Especially if you combine that with Merchant Spam. Merchant Spam has only become possible this version, and damn is it good. Oh yeah, Clone Army, of course. Clone Army. Basically anything you do with Clone Army, you're gonna have a meta build. Unless you go for the top pre-production path, in which case meta-ish. It is gonna get nerfed in 3.1.2, but not by much. Let's see. Build cost reduction. Can we get some pops employed in mining? Thank you. Plus 0.75 growth per month. Yeah, this is kind of pathetic. I'm seriously considering resettling these pops and eating the planet. Actually, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah, like we're not gonna be able to grow a good population on our guaranteed habitables, so we might as well eat the planets. Tristan Lindenberg, Inward Perfection 1. Dude, Inward Perfection is solid when it comes to economy, but when it comes to being meta, it's trash. Because to become meta, you have to be an empire which is capable of snowballing. And the main way you achieve snowballing in Stellaris is by going ahead and conquering other empires. It's kind of like Tarkov. If you shoot someone and loot them, that's a lot more loot than what you can get from just looting around the map. Of course, 90% of you won't get that because I'm not sure about the overlap between the Tarkov audience and the Stellaris audience. Hopefully it's large enough for me to start playing Tarkov live, but not sure about that one. Dressawad, can you quickly explain why Clone Army is good? Sure. You get a lot of pops, and you get a lot of special bonuses.
Conceived.
What else can I say?
We have surveyed the system. Enemy nest taken.
Alright, we have subjugated some more primitives. Now let's eat their planet because, yeah, having 3 pops out of planet is kind of a waste. At least we can get some pops and minerals out of it. Hopefully we find more planets in our nearby space, because as Terravore, you really do want to plant planets and eat them. We've been really unlucky this run.
Our construction is complete.
Naked Claw, totally big enough for Tarkov streams. Man, I want to do Tarkov streams. The only problem is, my internet provider is kind of trash. I'd have to stream in like 720p. Alright, let's see. I'm very tempted to unemploy some Synapse drones at this point. Going over at ammo capacity early on isn't all that big of a deal, but losing out on the Unity, something I don't really want to do.
We have found an anomaly.
Alright, let's see. Damn, these planets aren't even big. We're not going to be able to make much use out of them even when we consume them. Thoth Hermes, which they added more flavor to Hive Minds than Psionics. I mean, Psionics are fine, in my opinion. The only issue is when you go to the Shroud and ask for stuff and get nothing 10 times in a row. That's where it's not very fun. But otherwise, Psionics is the most exciting path out of the Ascension paths. Like, usually when I go multiplayer and play casually, I play with Psionics because it's just fun to play. Like, synthetics are obviously the best, but with Psi you can get some RNG and some memes. Especially with the end of the cycle. If you get a if you get the 1 in 100 chance of getting it, yeah, end of the cycle can be fun.
We have found an anomaly.
Dresswag. Clone Army Thought. Don't you have to sacrifice building slots just to get pops? Well, what you usually would do is go for functional architecture to compensate.
We have surveyed the
And you only have to sacrifice, well, only sacrifice. Like, you have to sacrifice 5 building slots for all the Clone Army buildings, but it's not that big of a deal. You just have to work around it, and suddenly all the bonuses from Clone Army become very, very good for you.
We flee the hostile swarm.
Alright, let's see. We have found aliens. Some amoebas. I mean, we could defeat the amoebas and then use their use their frickin' ships. Not their ships, their strike craft. But unfortunately, their strike craft absolutely suck, so we're not gonna do that. Would-be Mind N? Yeah, End of the Shroud, End of the Cycle is enabled in multiplayer. It's been enabled since like 2.6 or 2.8. What are those versions? I think I've seen it in multiplayer like 3 times up to this point since then.
Technology conceived.
Let's see, hydroponics, ammo capacity. Let's go hydroponics and just make some food to sell, because our economy, man, our economy is struggling. Unfortunately, we are getting extra minerals and alloys from consuming the planets, but that's not going to last very long. We're going to need to compensate. Max-tastic, is it possible to stream snipe in Stellaris? Hell yeah, it's possible. If you know Comrade Truck, who co-hosted the tournament game just a month ago with me, he gets stream sniped occasionally. He's a Twitch streamer for Stellaris, competitive Stellaris. Something that I've tried, and I personally am not that into. But if you want to see competitive Stellaris, go check out Comrade Truck on Twitch. He's He's a pro. Explosive, can you combine Crisis at end of the cycle? I mean, I would imagine that's the best combo. The only problem is end of the cycle is extremely rare. Like, imagine going Crisis plus end of the cycle. You're just unstoppable. Like, even if you're playing a meme build like this, you'd be unstoppable. Nah, but why do Amoeba Strikecraft suck? No. Well, the thing is, it's not no. Strikecraft from Amoeba suck because of a few reasons. The first and foremost reason is they used to be good, but then they buffed normal Strikecraft, and they didn't buff Amoeba Strikecraft. That's the first reason. Second reason is, well, they don't do point defense. One of the main advantages to Strikecraft is them being point defense as well, and without them being point defense, that's one of the utilities completely nullified. And the third point is, yeah, they just suck. I mean, if you take a look at the stats, they're barely better than Tier 1 Strikecraft, and even then, the lack of point defense is, yeah. Oh, hey, Comrade Truck, welcome to the chat.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
Right, let's get some solar panels going. Considering the limited amount of growth we have, getting star bases with resource production is like one of the only ways we can get resource production.
We have surveyed the system.
Mason Nod 13, I think end of the cycle is like a 2% chance to get. Yeah, plus I'm pretty sure if you take the chosen one, the end of the cycle is rarer to get. I'm not entirely sure about that, but I've heard about that. So I think it might be true. Who knows? Alright, let's go for extra complex run output. Like right now we're sitting at what, plus 30%? It's pretty solid, but even then, we're not doing all too hot. Go Blackbeard, is this a viable Empire type? I mean, the title in the thumbnail says, this Empire copes. And I stand by it. This Empire is not too viable. It copes with its problems. And although that's a bad thing, it can be fun. And in fact, I am enjoying this a lot more than playing something like, I don't know, full-on catalytic processing, making resources out of nothing. Because being OP is easy in Stellaris. Having a struggle, on the other hand, that can be kind of rare sometimes. Christian Fagerstorm, do you value dig sites? With a normal Empire, you have to value dig sites because they're just amazing. Like with a normal Empire, you get a dig site, you get like, let's say 20 miter artifacts, which is pretty reasonable. And then you sell the miter artifacts for, what is it, 10,000 energy? Yeah. Dig sites as a normal Empire are OP. As a Hive Mind though, not so much.
Conceived.
Kansaki, why bunk Jeff though? Well, I initially wasn't sure whether I was going to be playing as Lithoid or as a normal species. As a normal species, I'd be playing as Jeff, but before the stream, I did a little bit of testing and decided to make the switch.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
Alright, let's start getting some industrial districts up and running. We have okay science production, but we do need a lot more alloys. Let's see, do we have hydroponics yet? Yes, we do. I'm not going to be building Strikecraft modules on these stations just yet. Once we discover an Empire nearby and we know they're a threat, then we might consider building Strikecraft. Also, Lamau. This science ship was ordered to go survey that system. But after discovering this threat, he decided to go all the way around just to survey that one system. That's dedication right there. Cyclist Brew, how do you get planet specializations to appear in the outlier? What you do is you click on this outlier options button, and then there's a toggle here where you can show colony designation icons. I wish this was more apparent, but it works. You can also sort your outliner. I usually like to have my military fleets at the top because when at war, that's kind of the most important thing. Oh great, we have found a fallen empire. These are militaristic isolations, right? Yeah. So I guess that direction is safe. I guess this the side ship, realizing he cannot go around that way, is not going to go around all the way across the galactic core. As dedication, just on a whole nother level, right there.
Technology conceived.
Let's get some extra energy output. Let's get some. Did we go for corvettes or did we go for destroyers? I don't know. Destroyers are kind of like a more of a year 15 thing. Might want to go for corvette spam. But at the same time, we have good tech. Well, not good tech, but okay tech. So we might want to hold off for destroyers. Let's see. How many techs did we research already? 3? I think we could afford to go for destroyers. Let's try for it. Let's certainly try. Give that guy a raise, yeah. Dude, if this guy survives, I don't know what I'll do with him. I'll station him at our capital, and he's gonna be head scientist for the rest of his life. I go for cruisers, Lamau. Not with this build. Although, maybe. I don't know. It's gonna be a very slow game if we do go for cruisers, but it is possible. Because strikecraft and cruisers are kind of OP, so could potentially do that. But I'd rather not. Why are we making food? Because we can sell the food. That's the only reason.
We flee the hostiles forum.
Alright, more aliens, except it's just frickin' storm clouds. Like, I set this galaxy to be max AI. I don't know what's going on here. What's weird, though, is that this science ship decided to go around here through the galaxy instead of going around here, which means that there's probably some sort of blocker here, or this system is unreachable through this space. Because otherwise, the scientists should take the shortest possible path, right? I don't know. Let's send this guy over and investigate what's going on in this part of the galaxy. If we're trapped between like 2 fallen empires or something, I'll just set the game speed on fastest and just speed through everything. Also, one thing that they've changed in 3.1 that I'm not sure was mentioned in the patch notes: all the techs that give extra food and energy and minerals from starbase constructions now give plus 10% instead of plus 20%. So all the starbase constructions have gotten a slight nerf, everyone. Kinda sad. I don't know. Do I want to go for this? I mean, everything else sucks, so why not? Let's see. Metal Botanist, what do you think of the budding trait? At everyone. Yes, you can at everyone in in YouTube chat. The budding trait can be good, especially in the mid to late game. I'd say budding is something you'd gene mod on your species after game start, rather than something you'd take initially, because when you compare it to rapid breeders, which is incompatible with budding, it gives more pop growth if you have more than like 10 or 20 pops. I don't exactly remember, but if you have more than a certain amount of pops, budding is better than rapid breeders. Actually, we can do the math on stream. Budding gives how much pop growth per pop? 0.02? 0.03? Chat, can you let me know what budding gives so we can do the math? Because that'd be pretty nice. Also, budding. Wait, would budding work with this? No, it wouldn't, because pop assembly is still affected by Necrophage. Also, we should probably get another scientist out just to survey some more space and to assist research, because we really could make do with a lot more research. Also, we can make do with a lot more scientists. Okay, that is more planets, though, that we're seeing. And that is indeed a blocker with 123 alien vessels in there. I mean, that is a dig site and a planet, so we'll probably want to go and clear that. A Metaclar. Hey, Stefan, in competitive Stellaris lobby, how much science should I be aiming for by which point? How much should I have at 2230, 2050, 2300, etc.? I'd say go for... I mean, it really depends on your build. Like, Lamau, Another Fallen Empire. It really depends on your build. If you're playing some, like, Necrophage or Prosperous Unification, going for 400 to 500 science by year 30 is okay. Otherwise, if you're playing Void Dwellers, you can go up to, like, 600 science and be optimal with it. Alright, budding is 0.02. So 0.02 per pop. Which means that to match rapid breeders, you will need... Let's see. Rapid breeders gives 10%, right? 10% on top of the base growth. Since at budding, since to make budding useful, you would already have to have a lot of population. Let's say that with rapid breeders, you're modifying the base growth and also logistic growth, because it's very easy to get logistic growth to cap out. So 0.1 times 4.5, that's going to be 0.45. So 0.45 divided by 2 is going to be about 23 pops. So if you have more than an average of 23 pops per planet, budding is better than rapid breeders. Otherwise, just take rapid breeders, Lamau. If we're not taking logistic growth into account, then it's 15 pops that you need per planet on average to make budding better. Man, we should really build another construction ship and start taking the space, because that's a lot of resources we could be collecting. And since we're devouring Swarm, we have plenty of potential for spreading. Some guy, even if Necrophage didn't nerf pop building budding is incompatible with Necrophage. Conceived. Damn, I didn't realize. Well, that's unfortunate. Christian Fragerstorm, 2 dig sites that close to each other, drool. Man, if we were playing as an organic empire, this would be amazing. But we're playing as a freaking Hive Mind. If only we could sell to private, I don't know, eaters or something. Like, being able to sell minor artifacts is one of the biggest advantages a normal empire has over a gestalt. Because what can a gestalt do with minor artifacts? Well, there's actually 2 things it could do. It could do the decision for boosting admin cap workers, and it could also do...
Our construction is complete.
What is it? Reverse engineer arcade technology, which usually just gives you some stored tech. Yeah, there's not much to it. But anyways, this starts, I have to say, is way calmer than what I expected. Considering how we're at max AI in the galaxy,
Conceived.
yeah, this is very, very peaceful. Also, one thing I wanted to comment on that I actually forgot to mention in the Clone Army video. Notice how we're playing a Lithoid with this build, but we weren't playing Lithoid with the Clone Army. You actually don't want to play Lithoid with Clone Army. I think I responded to a couple comments with the reasoning, but the reasoning here is, what does Lithoid give you? It gives you 3 things, primarily. It gives you, 1, a longer lifespan, which is, with Clone Army, completely nullified. Because the thing is, with Clone Army, your clones start out young. With Lithoid, your pops start out old. If you combine a Lithoid with Clone Army, the pops start out as old as a normal Lithoid would. And so in the end, your pops die after like 15 years with a Lithoid Clone Army. So that's certainly not an advantage, that's actually a disadvantage. All right, so that's that out of the way. Another benefit is supposed to be habitability. But if you're playing optimal Clone Army, you're not going to go for the reproductive path. You're going to instead go for the path that lets you keep the clone vats and get massive bonuses to your population. So realistically, you're only going to be on your home planet and 2 other guaranteed habitables, which means that you're going to have 80% habitability on them anyways, and that's going to be modified by plus 20% once you ascend with the clone pops. So that's the habitability aspect, almost completely negated. Sure, you're going to have benefits in the first 15 years, but after you ascend, the habitability thing just doesn't matter at all. Alright, so there's that. Third thing is army damage / army health. I'm not sure which one it is. I think it's army health. Yeah.
We have surveyed the system.
There you go. Like the counter argument to that is army. Right? Like army modifiers are the least important modifiers in the entirety of Stellaris, because you can always just spam more and conquer planets, and with single player, like, you might have a couple odd outliers of AI that are building, let's say, precinct houses on all their planets with a lot of defensive armies as a result, but normally you're not going to get a lot of defenses. The only exception is Fallen Empires, but if you've reached the point of Fallen Empires, I mean, just build more armies, Lamau. But yeah, that's the reasoning. And also the whole minerals thing minerals thing for pop upkeep instead of food, that's a negative as well, because with Clone Army you really need a lot of minerals to build stuff. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that breakdown. Once you ascend as Lithoids, your pops start young and have more lifespan, so yes, you always play Lithoid clones. What do you mean, once you ascend as Lithoids? I've done testing, and every single time I had Lithoids start out at 70 years old. But yeah, even if they fix the age thing, it's still age. You could cope with that. Like, you can have repeatables, you can have traditions that increase your lifespan. Leader lifespan is the most important thing. The biggest advantage of Lithoids is habitability, and if you make your clones more perfect, the habitability thing doesn't matter anyways. Alright, let's see here. We have a few choices, and I think I'm going to go for Tech Ascendancy, because Lamau, that's still the best go-to option in the whole game. Consume planets, consume planets. Let's see. We need more maintenance drones. And more maintenance drones. And then we have 3 spots available, so let's resettle. Bop, bop. Bop. Alright, perfect. Now we have some economy, which will certainly dump into alloys. Alright, naval capacity. That's good. Let's see. Genes see them. Oh, well, okay. I guess it's replies to something else. Damon works. Surprise, tech wins in 4x. I mean, the devs have stated that they want to make tech not as meta, but I mean, how are they going to do that? What are they gonna do? Bring back tech to what it was back in 2.1? Because in 2.1, tech was actually kind of balanced, because the tech rushing was very difficult, and the tech benefits weren't as big, but ever since then, tech is meta. Like, just to put it in perspective, before, when you would get a better weapons tech, you would get maybe plus 10% more DPS, and the weapon would be like 10% more expensive. Or maybe you get like 15% more DPS for plus 10% more expensive weapon. So the relative benefit was a lot less than it is now. Like now it is plus 30% compared to a previous version. So yeah, tech is big, and that's something I could definitely fix within a 5-minute period. But I don't know if they will. And I don't know if they should. Alright, honestly, we might even want to beeline towards planets that are far away from us just to eat them. Because, nom nom nom, eating planets is kind of fun. Jywort, the more tech you have, the slower your pop growth will be. I mean, unironically, that's not a bad idea. Like, that would reflect how, in the real world, the more tech a country has, the slower the pop growth. So that'd be pretty reasonable, but it would look kind of janky. Edge case for Lithoid clone, no fleet xenophobe. Okay, if you're going for a no fleet challenge, yes. Like with Clone Army Lithoid, your armies are going to be unstoppable. But that's the only thing. World consumed. Alright, so that's one of our planets gone. We're getting a decent chunk of alloys and minerals out of it, fortunately. And our population isn't doing too bad. But once we eat these planets, yeah, things are going to be a little bit more tough. I think I want to build a few corvettes and go and send them to fight the frickin' space aliens right here. So first we're gonna upgrade these guys, maybe get them a nice admiral,
Our construction
and
is
then
complete.
spam a bit more. Let's see. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to mention about fleets. They actually made it so that the fleet moves at the speed of the slowest ship instead of the speed of the fastest ship, which which was a long time coming, man. Like, the whole fleet moving at the speed of the fastest ship thing was there for years now, and I can't believe it's been in the game for that long. Now, you actually have to care about thrusters on your battleships and big ships. It's not just a free
We have found an anomaly.
50 alloy discount anymore. Is Barbaric Despoiler good now? Man, I'll be releasing the Civics tier list after this video, after this stream is done,
Technology conceived.
and I have a good explanation for Barbaric Despoiler and how it's solidly F tier.
The others reach out to make contact with our mind.
Let's see, that's 245, that's 153. Once we build these 3 ships, I think we'll be completely good. Although I'm not sure if I want to take this system, because if I do take the system, then there's an empire here, we have to deal with it. I don't know. Some guy, I always only put thrusters on my battleships, not my corvettes, because I thought that's how it worked. Dude, for the longest time, I thought that's how it worked too. Like, I would always balance my fleet to have all of the ships move at the same speed. Like, I'd get battleships, I'd make them move the fastest they can, and then adjust the other ships to have the same speed. Like, I'd have 200 speed battleships, and then I'd make my corvettes go at 200 speed, my destroyers, until I found out about the exploit, or it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because if there's one fast ship, your whole fleet moves at the fastest speed. And then I just started saving alloys on thrusters. I've known about it for like a year now. Ultron 64, Ascended clone leaders start as 5-year-olds. Okay, so in that case, I'm not sure, man. I haven't tested that far. I haven't tested lithoids with Ascended clones because I never gotten to that point. I'll test it. I'll see if it's actually a thing, and then I'll revise my statements. But otherwise, like, you say that with clone growth, both lithoid downsides can be ignored. There are no lithoid upsides. The only upsides are better armies, which is a dubious upside at best, and more leader lifespan, I guess, which is okay, but it's also dubious.
Technology conceived.
Either way, I would not recommend going lithoid with clone army.
Technology conceived.
All right, let's see. Gas. Gas is good. Hold on. Do we have? Oh my god, this planet has a gas extraction well. Yeah, screw it. We're gonna just go for the refinery. Although you might want to keep this planet around. Or not. It's 50% habitability now. Yeah, screw that. I think we could afford 2 industrial districts and 1 housing district. Oh, we can also clear some blockers. Yeah, once we get some moats, I'll definitely clear all of them. Actually, collapsed burrows can be cleared quickly. Ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Jay Bennett, can you explain barbaric despoilers? Okay, in a nutshell, barbaric despoilers has disadvantages of not being able to form feds, not being able to form migration pacts, which not that big of a deal, honestly, but it's still a disadvantage. Plus, you get Midas opinion with any empire. The only real upside you get is being able to abduct pops, which is already a essential perk. And the Civic is locked. So if you're not in the situation where you abduct pops, you're just shit out of luck, I guess. Like if you spawn next to some hive minds and machine empires, what are you gonna do? Abduct robots just to purge them on your home planet? I don't know, man. I think we might go Ammon cap. No, we go Starbase cap. Okay, whatever. But yeah, the problem with barbaric despoilers is you pick it at the start of the game, you can't change out of it, and you could be easily in a situation where it's not usable. Nihilistic acquisition is better. Like, I know it's a Civic that's supposed to be like an essential perk, but there's a 50-50 that you'll not be able to use it. With Nihilistic acquisition, if you know you're in a situation where you can abduct pops and be reasonable with it, you should use it. Otherwise, abducting pops by itself is also a bit of a meme. Just take the planets, Lamau. Claim and conquer. The war goal is decent at MP. It could be decent at MP to conquer, to sabotage an enemy. Like you war deck them, they don't want to go to war, so they peace out, and therefore they get minus 20% to energy and minerals. But in single player, you don't really feel the impact on the AI because AI just doesn't care if it has minus 20%. It's gonna be shit at economy anyways, and your reward is going to be meager at best. Like, the scaling for barbaric despoilers is based on planets, not pops. And so even if an enemy has, like, let's say 10 planets with hundreds and hundreds of pops on them, you're only gonna get the rewards based on the planets. So even if they have 5 you can monopolize, they're worth as much as 5 tiny size 13 planets. You get like 2,500 energy and minerals, I believe. So when compared to the cost of waging a war, it's just not worth it. It's better to just go and claim and overcome. Jay Bennett is specifically, is abduction good with Ringworld? Ringworld sucks. The Ringworld start sucks. They nerfed it. It sucks now. It is good with EQ though. But with EQ, like how are you gonna make that work? Generally, if you want to rush for an EQ, you go with remnants. Actually, wait, hold on. That's an origin, that's a civic. Never mind. Okay, maybe that could work. Maybe that could work. I take that back, but barbaric despoilers is it's dubious. Let's see what next. Let's go supremacy, because we are gonna have to go to war soon. We're at 3.4k alloys and shit tech. Yeah, I don't know about our chances. We're gonna have to try though. Anthony Goer, what you're talking about with repurposing the clone bats for growing normal pops with bioascension, that's a bug. Like, I'm pretty sure it's patched out in 3.1.2, which is going to be coming out, like, what is it, next week? Or this week? Like, I don't know. They released the patch. The thing is, I was actually very confused for a few days now, but because what they did is they released the patch notes for 3.1.2. It was a bunch of just minor fixes, and I thought they would release the patch notes with an update, but they just released the patch notes and said the update will be coming later. Why release patch notes for a fix update and not release an update until a week later? Like, what? Jay Bennett, you say dubious a lot. You should start saying spurious too. What does spurious even mean? I'm gonna need to look up a freaking dictionary. Spurious. Not being what it purports to be, false or fake. I see, I see. Spurious news. Alright, let's go ahead and attack these guys. Let's also prepare a colony ship because we're definitely going to want to colonize and nom nom nom. Tempest 21, EQ. When I say EQ, I mean EQ Monopolis.
Hostile swarm engaged.
Spurious is a good word. We use that in tech a lot. Oh, what, the tech industry? Oh, those are spurious claims that you have made against me. I will sue you for defamation. And ironically, getting mining lasers wouldn't be that bad. We could have, honestly, what we could have done with this playthrough, we could have rushed for these guys, gotten the mining lasers, and then rushed an Empire down with it. But no, I just had to wait for destroyers, which are never going to come at this rate. Tristan Leidenberg, I say Lamau a lot. Lamau? I don't know, man. I heard saying Lamau in a completely monotone voice. I don't know, it's just funny to me. Lamau. Like, you're just talking, blah, 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 and then you just state, laughing my ass off. Just with a straight face. Also, Lamau, we still don't have destroyers. I mean, crystals, synthetic crystal planets isn't that bad either, but man, I wish we had some destroyers by now. Sandy S, where are the aliens? I'm asking the same exact question. If you look back in the stream, you will notice that we started with 18 AI empires in this medium galaxy, which is the maximum amount of AI empires you can start with. And so far, we haven't met none. Readme.gmr, stop using your fake words. You mean your spurious words. Ooh. Also, we have consumed our second planet. Now all our pops are back on our home world. And we are coping. Because we have 48 pops in year 20, and Clone Army by now would have like 80. Cope. A Lamau? Dude, we need some A Lamaus in my life. Please come to me. I want to see you. I want to eat you. Not in that way. Don't take that out of context. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah. Oh, maybe I should say Ruffle Lamau instead. Rolling on the floor laughing. Rolling on the floor laughing my ass off, just as a straight face. Just increase the levels of disconnect. That's exactly what we need.
Our construction is complete.
Someone's saying Clone Army is weak. Lamau, no. Alright, yeah, I'll stop. Let's see, let's get some exotic gas refineries. We should be able to research labs soon enough, so that this will be pretty useful. Exotic gas and other strategic resources are great for boosting our fleets as well, so looking forward to that.
Technology conceived.
Tempest 21 clipped. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You'd be spreading spurious information. Okay, let's see. Interstellar fleet traditions wouldn't be that bad, actually. Hive Nexus would also be pretty okay. Extra research will also be great. I think we'll go for interstellar fleet traditions and start a transition into a shipyard. We'll need to start building up ships, and it seems that even though I said, oh hey, this is not going to be a year 30 rush, this is going to be like a year 15 rush, this is going to be a year 30 rush. Just because we haven't met anyone. Like, by this point, like, we're going to survey these two systems. We're going to go out here and probably meet a Xeno. If we don't meet a Xeno, I don't know, man. I guess we cope.
We have surveyed the system.
Jaward Clone Army plus Inward Perfection OP. I mean, to a degree, I'd say anything with Clone Army is OP, but I'd say that going Inward Perfection with Clone Army is a waste of Clone Army. Clone Army plus Death Cult OP. Now that is true, especially when you consider the bonuses Death Cult gives. Like, I actually did some testing, and the testing is kind of ridiculous. Like, if you sacrifice a pop with Death Cult at the beginning of the game, you get plus 35% happiness. That translates into 20 stability, which is roughly, what is it, 14% pop resource output? I think it's like 14. Maybe 12. Something around there. Something crazy like that. Like, with Death Cult now, the reward scales based on the proportion of the population that you sacrificed. So even without Clone Army and its ridiculous growth, Death Cult is amazing. But with Clone Army, it's just free real estate. Like, I wish I knew about the Death Cult thing before I made the Clone Army video, because otherwise I'd be definitely promoting Death Cult Clone Army.
Our construction is complete.
What the fuck? Yeah, 35%. Like, when you do the actual edict and you get the event pop-up, it will say at the beginning of the game, 15 to 25% extra happiness. But actually, the edict itself also gives plus 10% happiness. So in the end, you combine that for 25 to 35% happiness, which is crazy and insane levels of extra output. Max Head and Chris, a future stream. Yeah, I am planning on doing a Clone Army Death Cult stream. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm going to do this next week or the week after that, because next week I kind of want to do... Man, I forgot what I said I was going to do. It was something. What was it that I was going to do? Ringworld? I had plans for next week. I remember last week I asked you guys if you wanted to do Necrophage Hive Mind or something else. I don't remember what that something else was. Trimmer Phantom, you went with Technocracy Clone Army and you only got 1k research by 30? I mean, it's pretty reasonable. I assume you didn't focus on alloy output, because otherwise you'd be... you wouldn't be at 1k research by that point. Like, if you want the maximum efficiency, you need to focus on both alloys and tech for a good year 30 rush. Oh yeah, Monopolist Rogue Servitor. That's exactly it. That's what I was gonna do. EQ Rogue equals good.
Technology conceived.
Finally, destroyers. Okay. Okay, well. I mean, we do have a decent chunk of alloys. We probably would have made do with a lot more alloys if we just focused a bit more on that, but whatever. I think the play would have been to not eat 2 of our guaranteed primitives, but only eat 1 of them. And then make the other planets into a forge world, because as it stands right now, like, we can't really demolish any of these districts to make more industrial districts, and yeah. I just know it's for the future. That's for anyone trying to play this build as well, and experience the misfortunes of this build.
Technology conceived.
Derek Hurd, does the pre-patent species have a matter for this build? Lol. Dude, I named my pre-patent species food and I didn't give them any traits. They don't matter at all. And once we get destroyers... Okay. Speaking of destroyers. Once we're done with this thing, we're definitely gonna immediately go for... contact. In fact, I might even go for contact right now. Like... Let's just go through this alien and see what's beyond it. Also, this guy could probably just... I don't know. Survey these planets. Like, we know there's a planet right here.
We have found an anomaly.
We should go ahead and take it. Tristan Lindenberg, I want death, I'm bored. Man, we have death at home. Like we had death at home already. How are you not entertained? But yeah, we're gonna be invading soon enough. I'll speed up the game a little bit as well, for the purposes of entertainment.
Our construction is complete. We have claimed a new nest.
First colony, 24 years in.
The system.
Alright, now let's send our ship to explore.
Our construction is complete.
Because, yeah, this is a bit of a slower game than I expected. But fortunately, we have met more mining drones. Okay. I was gonna say, oh, we met aliens, yay, we did it. But no. Alright, now we have aliens. Because I don't see any hostiles, and yeah, it's a starbase. Hopefully this isn't one of the AIs that is an advanced start, because that would kind of suck, but who knows. Also, the fact that they're beyond some amoebas is actually good for us. Well, actually, these aren't amoebas, right? These are mining drones? Yeah. Because what we could potentially do is bait them.
Our construction is complete.
Or go through the system. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's try this. Transfer ships. I'm not entirely sure if they aggro. Like, can we go through their systems without being harassed or not? So let's try. Ship upkeep, ship build. Let's go for ship build cost reduction.
Technology conceived.
And mining drone lasers, sensors, battle simulator.
Technology conceived.
Fleet supremacy, also nice. Let's build the battle simulator on our station. Now let's actually convert another station into a shipyard. Or we build another station. I think we'll just build another station. It's not gonna take too long.
We have found an anomaly.
Darkflex 91, would I change to make Necrophage Hive Mind feasible? I'd let... I don't know, man. I think the pre-patent species should have a special trait added onto them, so that they're actually able to work Hive Mind jobs without being Hive Mind. Like they're enslaved by the Hive Mind or something. So they're not just livestock, but actually able to do stuff. Okay, so we can't sneak a fleet through here. I wasn't entirely sure about that, so now let's go back and regroup. Alright, we have hegemonic... Whoa. Whoa. Okay. We need to do some spying on these guys. That is a chunky AI. Holy shit. How are we gonna fight that? They stretch across like a quarter of the galaxy. What is this? Alright, let's send a science ship over to maybe find an empire that is not this large.
Our construction is complete.
Holy bejesus, that is just... Wait, these weren't the aliens we were looking for. Or was it? Oh yeah, the Mu aliens were mining drones, so we just suicided the science ship into mining drones. Hell yeah. Competence 100. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. These guys are probably an advanced start. Like, we really need to spy on them, because I have no idea how big they are. Like, if they're advanced start, we basically have no chance. Like, we might have a chance, but basically, we don't. Alright, we built our 2 star bases. Let's build a couple of shipyards on each of them. Let's try to go for a... or destroyer spam. Rapid bear. This is Grand Admiral, yeah.
Construction is complete.
And if this is an advanced start, we can expect like
A new nest is
up to
born.
15k, I'd say, fleet
We
power
have
from them.
surveyed the system.
Which I don't know if we're gonna be able to do with this build. Like that's the problem. Like 15k with any other build, well, with any other meta build is good, but with this thing, I don't think so. Let's do a little bit of surveying. I am surprised. Like this is really weird galaxy generation. The only contact point we have with these guys is through here because all the other paths are blocked. It's kind of wonk.
Our construction is complete.
All right, let's see. Ship designer, a destroyer. Probably LM destroyers would work best. I wish we had plasma, but Unga Bunga, what is technology? I probably do want to go for deflectors though. Let's see. We want that. We want that. All right. Let's have an appropriate ship design. Name. Save that. And let's get this party started. I should probably ship queue. Because we really do need every advantage we can get. So what I mean by ship queuing is we're going to spam out a bunch of ships. And before they're done, we unqueue them. Normally I would roll for a fleet admiral leader, but I don't know if we can afford it. We can do a couple rolls, I think. And by the way, that was really inefficient what I just did there, but let's see. Leaders, 1 roll, 2 roll, 3 roll. Alright, we don't have any retired fleet admirals or equivalents, so cope. A retired fleet admiral would give us like minus 10% ship build costs, so it'd be kind of nice. It's 23, that's 12. Now we also need a... Actually, our naval capacity is fine. 22, 17, 20... 20, 19, 20. That's fine. Readme.gmr, prepare for pain. I'm prepared for pain, and we have already suffered pain because I forgot to actually do the ship queuing thing. God damn.
We have surveyed the system.
When you use meta strats against AI because your build is so bad. Yeah. Let's go and colonize this planet. And now that this planet is colonized, we can... Do we consume it or do we make that into alloys? I think we could... I just spam click consume world. I don't even know what I did here. I guess hunter seeker drones and artifact relays. All right, whatever. Literally throwing the game right here.
Technology conceived.
All right, let's go. Research alternative. Yeah, let's go for that. Leviathan.
Our construction is complete.
Oh, that's an automated dreadnought. Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. I think we need like 40k fleet power to deal with that thing. That's gonna be a tough one.
We have surveyed the system.
Let's see what else we have. I guess we have gas, but we have no upgraded research labs, so whatever, I guess. Gabriel Kaminsky, is it worth to go clone fertilization when you roll Cyberx precursors? I mean, I'd still go for, like, literally with clone armies. Let's actually just ignore that because this plan is going to be nommed anyways. With clone fertilization, I would only go for that if you're completely stuck and can't conquest. Like if you're stuck between hive minds, for example, or you're stuck between fallen empires and you can't conquer another empire for easy growth, then you go fertilization. And actually, we're not going to be dealing with this boy. We're going to be dealing with this boy right here, who is already at war, which we could potentially use to our advantage. But actually, no. So we know there's a third empire somewhere here at war with this empire. And then we also know these guys are here, and they would become neighbors to us if we were to go and invade these guys. We're gonna have to work around that, for sure. What buffs do I think Barbaric Exploders needs to make it a good civic? Any buffs. It needs to be less useless. Alright, I guess we can't really make a new colonist ship yet because, well, kind of building a fleet here. And I have no idea if this thing is going to work. Like, there's about a 50-50 that this whole fleet rush thing just fails. Honestly, it's probably more than 50-50. It's probably more like 70% chance this fails. 30% chance we win, so it's good odds. It's good odds, boys. Rivalry already. Okay, actually, that's not that bad. You know why? Because that means they're not completely overwhelming. I hope.
A new nest is born.
Because I don't think they declare a rivalry if they're overwhelming. Not unless they have supremacist or something. Which, actually, we could check. Let's see. Are these guys supremacist? Nope. Okay. So, the fact that they're rivaling us is actually really, really good intel. That means they're superior, not overwhelming. Even with our tiny stack right here. Trust in the ground forces. Speaking of ground forces, we should probably spam a bunch of armies out. Ooh, this planet isn't bad. Oh. I thought this was high quality minerals. I got baited. Okay. I think I'll just spam armies off my home planet. We don't really need a lot. And plus, if I spam the armies from over there, it's gonna take ages for them to get to where they need to go. Alexander Dietrich is saying it's always 50-50 because it's a yes or no. Well, not in our case.
We have surveyed the system.
In our case, even though all decisions are 50-50, I still say that we kind of suck. Sigma aliens. Alright, well. These guys are going to be a threat. Let's see. We could potentially queue up more ships. And I think that's exactly what we're going to do once this fleet is done. Alright, let's see. How much can we get? We can get 9k. I don't think we're going to be building more ships. I think we're just going to be selling alloys just to survive. Holy shit. Alright, well, we can't buy any more minerals. Because if we do, we die. Gas, we can sell. All we need is some exotic shield boost and fuel. Yeah, that is a pretty rough number right there. Minus 194 energy credits per month. Well, Lamau, I guess we just we just try to go and conquer because yeah, that's gonna be bad. Oh wow, they already cleared that alien. Okay. Okay, we can get 8 energy there. We could potentially get some energy over there. That's a lot of planets. Hopefully we get more alloys to sell from these planets. But for now, we're gonna start selling like 12. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I'm gonna slow down the game. Let's see. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to spend some energy on hiring leaders. Oh, it's do or die, yeah. Minus 90, even with the monthly trades. Man, that sucks. Okay. We did a little bit of selling. We could be okay for the next little while, but
Technology conceived.
for a very little while. At best. Let's actually employ a lot of our population in energy instead of mining, because we don't really need a lot of miners. Actually, it's better if we unemploy the foundry drones rather than sell the stuff that we produce from them. Man, this is tough. Who needs Unity anyways, right? Try anchorages? Yeah, we should get that. We don't need this many shipyards anymore. I don't really want to convert my resource stations, but we might have to. Yeah, we're overcapped. That's plus 37%, but even then, like, that's only a fraction of our energy credit deficit. Damn, we also need to get a crystal production thing up and running. What did I just cancel? Consume world? Yeah. We need crystals because we have pure energy on our ships, and if we get crystal, the crystal edict, we can get plus 25%. Plus, I really would like to get the sensors edict as well. Alright, we're spying on those guys. We don't really need to spy on those guys. We need to focus on these fellas right here. Hopefully the struggle is somewhat entertaining to watch. I'm certainly enjoying this because it's very different from the usual Lamau. I build a meta build, make big fleet, everything dies, the end. Capacity sub. We do have influence. Let's see. We can't really use our influence on anything except maybe expand. Which I think we should do, because there's a lot of space resources. Okay, this fleet is going to be the one that we're going to follow because it's the slowest one. I'm going to just rename that for the sake of easiness. Then we're going to make our fleets follow that one, and then make that one actually go. Then as far to, yeah, I did say that going to war in year 30 is a bit late. But unfortunately, circumstances arose that made us go to war at year 30. Specifically, me waiting for destroyer tech and us not finding any Xenos. I'm strategically going to keep these Xenos around, because then the enemy is going to have to go and actually attack them before they can attack us. So hopefully that buys us a little bit of extra time. We're also going to fortify this station as a fallback position. Because there's a good chance they do break through. How are our anchorages doing? Okay, we're gonna get more anchorages soon. And hopefully we're gonna lose some ships. I say that because then our energy situation wouldn't be so bad. Wait, seriously? How's that gonna work? So this system is occupied by an enemy of these guys. So we're either gonna wanna yoink some planets while these guys are at war and this weirdness is going on, or we go to war with both of them and then die. I think the first option's safer. I'm pretty sure the first option is a better bet, so we'll go for that. Remember, guys, to leave a like. Leave a like if you're enjoying this content. All the generals seem to think so. Let's get a like general up in here. Okay. Do I say? We're not gonna save game. If we die, we die. Okay. If we die, we die. They have an ally? No way. Come on. Come on. How are we gonna beat two empires in a single war with a 9k fleet at year 30? This is literally a third of the fleet power I'm used to. Like with Clone Army or something. But it's our only choice. That's the problem. This is our only choice. Maybe I should save the game. Maybe I should save the game. Yeah, this is going to be a rough one. Fortunately, these guys seem to be losing in a war, which is encouraging. But, yeah.
The others reach out to make contact with our mind.
It's do or die, guys. It's do or die. Oh, we didn't even min-max. We didn't even position our fleets over here. Our crystal's ready. 60 days. It's gonna be rough without sensors, but I hope we can manage. Yeah, we literally have to. Oh my fuck. Okay. I don't know if... Okay, I think we need to go south. We're doing it without sensors right now, but I think we'll be fine, because we have synthetic crystal plants. We'll get sensors up and running. Once we can do the edict. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right now, let's get our monthly tick of that, and we should be good. Also, let's start selling gas. Man. Emma Fortis, just curious, why not take out the Xena between your border and the empire you are going to war with? I talked about it, it's strategic. Thought you were going to ask about this empire, but like we literally can't attack that empire without going through these guys, so that's our only choice. Except maybe there's an empire over here because we did have a first contact, but I don't know. Actually try to do a first... Let's actually try to investigate that. Or do we espionage? We espionage later. Alright, anyways. Let's wait for our monthly tick. Alright, now we have... Fucking kidding me? Wait, are you... I prioritized the lensing drone job. Come on, man. Just go work it. Re. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. We can do this, we can do this. We just have to wait another month while awkwardly stationed in their systems. Come on. Okay, now we can buy rare crystals. Not a lot, mind you, but hopefully enough to do the crystalline sensors edict. There we go. Maybe we should yoink this station. But it'd be safer to go this route, and we do want to get to their population. So let's focus on that. Hopefully this war doesn't end before we can make use of stuff. Alright, cool. So they're fighting a battle, which means they're weakening themselves, which means we have a chance. Maybe. Alright. Interference right here. Alright, cool. They just ended the war. Man, the interference was a bad idea. We made an opponent peace out, and now we're here alone against two AI empires. One of them is potentially being... Like, these guys are probably an advanced start considering how big their freaking icon is. So, yeah. Can we offer a status quo? Guys, look at that. Right here. We actually have more navy than them. No way. No way! Alright, alright. We have a chance. We have a chance. We're actually gonna want to not have first contact with these guys because otherwise we're gonna get completely cocked. I really hope we can get our armies over here before we get completely screwed over. Also, it looks like our fleets are not following. Let's fix that. Yeah, if we don't get our armies through these guys' border before we discover them, we're done for. Because then we just have a fleet in our systems without any way of doing stuff. Although I guess we'd be able to take a station, build a starbase, build a colony ship, colonize a planet, and then make armies with the planet. But I don't want to do that. I don't want it to come to that. Let's get our armies over there. Alright, alright. See, fleets are almost here. Let's start invading. Come on, army, you can do it. I believe in you.
Crushing a hostile hive.
Alright, where do we go? Where do we go? I think we can go for the capital. That's just more pops. Alright, we've taken this. They gotta move towards us? No, they're not. Let's go for the decapitation strike. Man, I wish I really wish we had more rare crystals. 104. We don't necessarily need... we do want them. We do want them. Let's go for that.
Our construction is complete.
Go for the decapitation strike. We need a win here. Ooh, if we can fight them one fleet at a time, that's gonna be perfect. Oh yeah, look at that. Our armies, come on, jump. Yes, okay. Now we're safe. Now we're safe. Okay, so we have defeated them there. Do we pursue or do we take more stations? I think we take more stations. Let's see. Can we take the planets? Yes, we can. They don't have defense forces. Hell yeah. Okay, let's stay together. Look, we have more fleet power, but we need to stay together. This is a huge win for us.
Technology conceived.
Ancient Years, we are actually not playing with StarTech. I was going to play with StarTech until I found out that this build was was Cope Simulator. Now, we're playing without StarTech. We'll be playing with StarTech once we do the Clone Army Necrophage. Not Clone... Yeah. Clone Army Death Cult. When we do that, we can definitely face off with StarTech. Or StarNet.
Conceived.
There we go. Research complexes. Nice. We have a chance, guys. We have a chance.
We have surveyed the system.
How did my energy auto balance from -44 to +4? Well, we took some space. And I think we lost... Did we lose some ships? I don't think we really did. We lost one Corvette.
Our Void Hive is under attack.
Our Void Hive's under attack? What do you mean? Ah, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Now we can actually afford to make some colony ships to eat some more planets. Nice.
Planetary infestation begun. Enemy nest taken.
Nice. All right. So that's 48 pops. Do we want to resettle them? Can't really afford to, so I guess no. I'm half tempted to split my fleet here. Did I mute myself again? Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Alright, anyways. Welcome back, everybody. I fixed the internet issue by restarting my router. I, of course, blame Comcast as usual. But we are back with a good internet connection. For those of you watching the VOD after the stream is done, I will have cut out the part where I helplessly struggle with the internet connection. And for you guys, it'll be completely fine. For the people live, we're back, baby. We're back. All right, now stop trolling. Stop trolling. Stop saying I'm muted, okay? Because now I'm getting freaking paranoid. All right, let's see. Are these guys advancing? There they are. Okay, we have to send our armies back before they get completely wiped out in an unfortunate accident. I'm actually gonna send 2 of my fleets to defend that planet and another fleet to clear out the remnants right here, because I think at this point we can afford it.
Our space hive is lost.
I think we can afford it. The Nostafaru, when am I gonna make a Comcast Empire? Well, today I do. The live stream is gonna last approximately 5 minutes, and then it's gonna suspiciously get shut down. But yeah, there's now a delay in the stream. Apologies for that. That's a result of me trying to connect and reconnect again and again. So, cope. Oh no! Oh! We ran out of alloys. I mean energy. That was bad for a second there. I'm actually using a router that I purchased, so the issue might be in the router. I'll have to replace that for sure, because this is the last time I'm going to be struggling with internet because of a potential router problem. Like, I'm not going to put up with this shit again. But at least you guys enjoyed the civics tier list and the helpless screaming in the background. Oh, cruisers. I don't know, I kind of want to go for mineral purification, but actually we do go for mineral purification here, because cruisers isn't going to affect us for the next forever. Alright, we conquered this planet as well. Now there's a weird fringe fleet over here that we're gonna dispose of. And yeah, our population is actually growing. It is gonna take a while for them to truly transform into the Flood, but once they do, our economy is going to grow as well.
Planetary infestation begun.
Magru, is there a link for the tech tier picture? Tech tier list? Yeah, you mean civics tier list? I think I have it in the description. If not, in approximately an hour 50, I'll be releasing the civics tier list video, which will definitely have the thing in the description. My god, we need to prioritize our jobs to actually do energy work. Because as it stands right now, we are coping pretty hard. Alright, let's see. So this is... Let's reorganize our planets, right? It's going to be F. This is going to be F2. This is going to be, I don't know, a new sector, I guess. Let's make a nice governor for it. Let's put a priority on tech drone workers, because we really don't need anything else right now. We just need energy. And I guess a priority on hunter-seeker drones, because we don't really want massive crime on our planet. Alright, cool. On our other planet, we're gonna want... Wow, there's nothing on the planet. If we had resources, I'd resettle. But I think we'll just live with it. Alright, Hive Nexus, let's go for the extra civic slot. How do they sneak through? Holy... Okay. Abort. Run. Run away. Okay. Gotta try to hack into these aliens right here. And, oh yeah, star bases. AI loves building empty star bases when you're in the middle of conquering it. They sure do. Okay. Do I downgrade this? Yep, I do. Alright, now our energy should be fine. There we go, plus 27. Deck Cerberus, thanks for the channel membership, and FYI, anyone can be a clerk, merchant, or even better. Actually, do I have an even better tier? I don't know, but welcome, Deck.
Technology conceived.
Let's get some extra research going. I think our empire might actually get turned around. The whole metastasizing, or metabolizing, not metastasizing, metabolizing part of getting these guys to our side is going to be pretty difficult, but we'll manage. Yeah, this build is clearly busted OP. As you can see here, we're only struggling so hard. But yeah, I definitely cannot recommend this build for just anyone. This is literally on the level of Doomsday. Well, not literally, but it's on the level of Doomsday as far as difficulty. Because, in a sense, you are taking Time Bomb. Except you're taking Time Bomb not in terms of your planet actually blowing up, but in terms of your empire just being completely weak and useless if you don't do something about it. Let's see. Do we go for an extra edict? We can't. We have fleet combat over here. I think we'll be fine just invading them. Yeah. Let's see. So this planet is going to be energy. And I'll name it as such because even though it has the big energy designation, my monkey brain can't process that quick enough. This is going to be, I guess, admin. Do we even have an admin planet designation? We don't. Okay. I guess it's a nest planet then. And this thing is not going to be producing us any consumer goods because that's useless. Instead, we'll sell the ones we got. And I guess make more alloys in this planet in the future. Not now because our economy can't afford it, but later down the line, I think we'll be fine. Okay, let's continue our invasion. There's a fleet here that I'm slightly concerned about. But we should be able to take it on. Is there a bureaucrat designation? Did I miss it? There's no bureaucrat designation, man. Mining World, Generator, Nest Planets, Binary Tech World Fortress. There's no admin cap designation. I'm pretty sure it was in the game before, but maybe they removed it? Who knows? Lamau, they just popped in and just left. I was waiting for them to make a move, but they just backpedaled. Lowbrow Deluxe. Yeah, this build is really just I dare I say it, roleplay purposes. Although in my eyes, just roleplay and challenge build are essentially one and the same. I mean, either way, we're struggling to perform. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a Hive Mind designation, but they removed it because I'm pretty sure that's how it was. Not 100%, but pretty much. All right, let's get a processing plant going. So the extra building slot is going to be used for that. Once we can get that done. This planet is going to keep getting consumed. So is this one. Let's see here. Yeah, this planet is going to be metabolizing for quite a while. These guys invading. Perfect. Someone mentioned spreading around the admin jobs for the artifact relay. Well, joke's on you. We're too poor for that.
Enemy nest taken.
Alright, we have conquered one of the empires. Now let's go ahead and conquer the other one. And hopefully not get into a conflict while we try to make sense of this new territory. Demo, I swear, I don't know. I'll revert the game and check it out because I'm pretty sure there was a designation. Also, we're getting over our starbase cap again. So let's demolish some of that. Let's see. For anyone new that's just tuned in, we are playing as Terravore Ascetic with a Necrophage Hive Mind. There's not actually a lot more customization that we can do with this empire because, well, Hive Mind. Ooh, habitats. Since we have a lot of influence and we can easily produce a lot of alloys, it's not a bad play. Not a bad play at all. Let's build an energy grid on this planet. I believe we have access to it. Yep. Build a mineral plant here. Our admin planet needs more admin stuff. We have found another empire. That's the one right here. If we had found this empire 2 years ago, we'd be completely screwed over. And or we just attack them instead. We might even just want to go ahead and attack them. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to get too entangled in wars with this size of a fleet. Like, yeah, we're gonna win this war, but our fleet is quite battered at this point. Mazwives Zakizo, machines are our other favorite empires. I don't know. I played with Machine Empires yesterday. Every week I host a multiplayer game in my Discord server, and I played machines in that one. And I don't know. It was powerful, but kind of boring at the same time. Like, there's not much going on with Machine Empires, and that's the biggest issue. They're just kind of boring. Also, we should probably research the debris, or not. I mean, it's all just coil guns and afterburners. Like, we don't want coil guns because that's more clutter in our tech tree. We have tech tree clutter. It's actually not that bad. Plus 23% technology cost from our admin cap. We'd be better off just spamming more scientists than trying to fix our admin cap at this point. Although, by trying to fix our admin cap, we also get our Unity production up, so I think we'll still go for it.
Planetary infestation begun.
Build a couple labs here and there.
Taken.
Z Hero, your best ships in vanilla will be kinetic artillery, autocannon, and such. I disagree. I think, well, I don't necessarily disagree, but the way I like to go for things is I go for energy weapons for two reasons. First and foremost, neutron launchers. In the late game, neutron launchers are the best weapon, period. For the large slot, a neutron launcher is the best option you can go for. Second reason is if we go for energy techs, we go for them in the physics tree. And then if we don't go for kinetic techs, we avoid them and therefore have more options in our engineering tree for other stuff, which is generally good. So that's the way I like to do things. Pure energy in vanilla, in single player specifically. In multiplayer, I usually go for both because you do kind of want to go for both. Like if you're going pure energy in multiplayer and someone counters you with pure shields, then you just cope. Lowbrow Deluxe, yeah, you could go Catalytic Converter with non-Lithoid Hive Mind with Necrophage, but I don't know if that's the play. Like, it's potentially a good play, but it'd be kind of strange. This is worse, I'd say, in pure power, but it's also more interesting to play. Alex Belfield, speaking of designations, noticed that Hiveness is better than Tech World for a researcher planet. For the Machine Empire equivalents. I mean, the default research designation is minus 20% consumer goods upkeep. It's not the best for just increasing your research output, but it's not too bad. What is the designation for Hive Minds? Yeah, it's the same, minus 20% research upkeep. Like, because you spend a lot more raw resources for hive minds and machines, reducing the upkeep is more important. But, I don't know, the normal designation for normal empires is fine as well. Especially with technocracy, because you end up spending a shitload of consumer goods on your technicians. Researchers. Not technicians.
Enemy nest taken.
Damn, our fleet's really beat up. I think there's like one, maybe two more fleets that the enemy has that can potentially pose a threat. Otherwise, we'll be completely fine. Like, they have 3 planets left, and we're about to take them all. Okie State. Okay, so these guys aren't big, necessarily. They're just very wide. Because it seems that there's an empire right in this area of the galaxy. And an area right here occupied by the Baka State. Max Hyde and Chiz, I'll be updating the tiers and the traits and origins tier lists. Because they're not very different in 3.1. I'll update them and post them in descriptions of videos and stuff like that. Might talk about them on stream or something, but no more. Like, I only redo videos if enough stuff has been updated. And with Civics in 3.1, I'd say there's been a lot of changes, so yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys are going to enjoy the format, but in the Civics tier list video that I'll be releasing after the stream, I have only focused on talking about the more interesting civics. Like, for example, Memorialist. It says it gives a job that does something, so I cover what the job does. But something like Environmentalist with minus 20% upkeep, I don't even talk about it. So I don't know if you guys are going to enjoy the format. I think it makes for a better video, but you guys definitely have to let me know once you watch whether you like me focusing on just some stuff or really covering everything that there is to cover. I consider repairing my fleets? Well, they get repaired by themselves, so that's not a problem. Let's see. I kind of want to go subsumed well, I'm not gonna lie. Subspace FAPS would also be pretty good. Otherwise, everything else kind of sucks. So let's see. Subsumed Will gives free influence for resettlement. But we're influence capped, so actually we go subspace. We do want faster ships, because that's faster conquest. Lamau, so some aliens apparently tried to kidnap us, but failed miserably, so now we get more insights on them. That works.
We have claimed a new nest.
Oh, there's actually 2 planets in this system.
Conceived.
Og. 2 planets for the price of 1. Oh, these guys just arrived? Sure. We'll eat you too. And we have Arrested Development. Okay. I guess they were not very tasty. What I'll probably do is try to clean up all these guys' space before taking their last planet, because I do want all these space resources. See, we're over Starbase Cap again, and we're struggling again. So, let's cope. And this is our Empire slogan. Cope, not hope. Yeah, I think by the time the armies arrive, we'll be completely done cleaning this up. Harlan? Opinion on eating concrete? I don't know, it's kind of very sandy in the mouth, but crunchy. But yeah, consuming planets isn't the best thing in the game. The only reason why we're doing it is because we can't really use the planets for growth. Like, on this planet we have no growth because we accidentally enabled Hunter-Seeker drones. On this planet we have 0.07 growth per month. Jesus. There would be a new pop in 1,200 months. So 100 years from now, this planet, with its low habitability, will be able to produce a pop. That's why we eat them. We have first contact here. We have more first contact here. Let's see, our fleet is doing fine. Let's focus a bit more on our economy and what we can do with it. So obviously these planets are getting numbed. This planet is doing relatively alright. Admin is 2. This planet we might want to eat and then resettle. So let's name that F3. This planet we also eat and resettle. this planet to accept first. We stop producing freaking consumer goods. Like, look at that. We made 2,500 consumer goods. Like, what's going on here? All these planets have freaking civilian industries on them. Like, I don't know. Like, for whatever reason, when you conquer stuff as a hive mind, the consumer goods buildings stay. Makes literally no sense. Consumer goods are completely irrelevant for a hive mind. But I guess it's more of a gestalt thing than a hive mind thing. Because there's one machine empire type that can make use of them. Rogue Servitor. Alright, our edicts have expired, but that's okay, because we're done with the war. So we also need to get some sectors up and running. We could probably make a sector here. It should encompass the nearby systems, right? Yep. Perfect. Let's get some intellect up and running. And yeah, all is well.
Planetary infestation begun. Enemy nest taken.
Right, there we go. The war is officially over. We have 220 pops and a mess of an empire that we have to deal with. So let's go through the process of dealing with a messy empire. So first things first, designations. What are we going to specialize our planets as? Our home planets in particular should probably be more of a tech world than anything else. So we'll build a couple more. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's build a couple more districts here. We'll get some more research labs up and running. We'll stop selling our gas so we can actually afford research buildings. And move on to the next planet. This planet is going to be consumed very shortly. This planet as well. Energy is not producing enough energy. So let's adjust that. We don't need food at all. And I guess the research lab is going to be fine for now. Admin. I mean, I guess the spot is fine for now. It does one thing and it does it pretty well. We should maybe assign one maintenance drone though. Maybe? Man, they messed something up with prioritizing, because you're supposed to be able to prioritize a job and have it actually get worked, but I guess not. Alright, that's whatever. This planet doesn't need a hunter-seeker drone. We fine with maintenance instead. Oh, this planet's gonna be eaten anyway, so that's fine. This planet should probably be nommed. Well, actually, do we nom these planets? They're of our habitability type. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's actually not do that, because these are alpine worlds. It's better to nom desert worlds, because they're of low habitability for us. Even this one I'd rather nom, although resettling from this one is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Eh, whatever. We'll keep it for now. So, just to be clear, we are keeping around the alpine worlds and destroying the desert worlds. We're also going to once again fix our starbase problem so that our economy is going to be doing fine. Yeah. Things are finally going according to plan. But not for long. Eventually the AI will outscale us and we will have to fight them again. It's just going to be an endless cycle of death. Now I'll name it F. F is more understandable.
We have claimed a new nest.
Oh, we can't even consume this planet because there's districts and stuff. Yeah, screw it. We'll just make this planet another energy world. Well, this could be an energy world as well, because we do have a bonus from the world modifier. This planet is also getting nommed.
Our construction is complete.
And this planet could be another industry planet.
Technology conceived.
Alright, so we basically have stuff figured out.
Technology conceived.
Let's get some more building slots on our planets. Let's get some research complexes upgraded. Because of the world consumption thing, there's going to be more and more pops inflowing to our capital planet, so we're going to have to deal with that as more and more arrive.
We have claimed a new nest.
I guess we'll finalize the supremacy tree and get our first bioascension thing. Although, honestly, bioascension isn't going to give us much. Like, what are we going to get? Clone vats? We could spend 30 food per month to produce 0 pop growth? I mean, we can gene mod our species, but I'm not too excited about that. We might instead want to go for something like, I don't know, One Vision or Mastery of Nature, because that's probably going to be more useful than bioascending as a species that can't reproduce. Oh, Hive Worlds too. We should go for Hive Worlds as our third perk, because that is going to be amazing. Alright, let's also send all our fleets back to our capital. Or not, because there's an empire in the way. We can maybe fight them, but I don't want to fight them right now. Not with our fleet. Like, the only reason we were able to win against 2 AI empires is because they were already in the middle of a war, where they lost a lot of fleet power. At this point, like, yeah, this empire, for example, I think it has more fleet power than us, so yeah, that's a problem. So I guess we should upgrade our ships and make more of them. Let's, for example, have 60 things per fleet. That should be good. We're spending a bit of resources, but that's solely so that AI doesn't attack us sooner than intended. We'll also upgrade some of our star bases so that our bordering systems are not extremely vulnerable. And yeah. Now we can afford to go for cruisers. Oh, right, wait a second. We can't terraform. I totally forgot about that one. We can't terraform because we're terravore. God damn it. God damn it. Well, that sucks. That's that plan out of the window. I guess we'll just go for Bioascension then, and Gene Mod or Pops to be better. Potato full plasma? Full plasma is... yeah. Like, even if an AI favors energy weapons, they're not gonna really stand much of a chance. Let's see. Okay, these guys are getting upgraded. I was worried for a second that we had no moats or something stupid like that. Mazua Zakizo. Yeah, Ikumonopoli are amazing. I have a build on the channel that's like a Yuku Rush for year 33. And it performs, man. It really does perform. Like, you get a Ikumonopolis. Yeah, it's all about the alloy plans, but man, the alloy production is insane. What you can usually do is you can trade some alloy production from yourself to other empires for minerals. And then you convert their minerals into alloys, keep the extra alloys, and then trade them away the rest. That way you both fund your jobs and also get extra stuff from them.
Our construction is complete.
Major, honestly, I completely forgot about the whole not being able to terraform as a terravore thing. With that in mind, I'd say that terravore and hive minds are... I mean, terravore is just worse than hive minds than the normal devouring swarm. Man, that sucks. Well, we can't even go for Bioascension anyways, because Mao. My god. We need to produce more techs. 600 is acceptable for year 47, but not ideal. Let's get some more tech output up, and let's get some more gas refineries.
Seek our end.
Or not, because we're gonna get war decked. Who are these guys? These guys are right here. They're not too far away from our fleet. 600 days. Yeah, that's actually a little far away. Let's try to go for a fuel boost so that we can... 248? Really? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, we need more admin capacity jobs. Okay, let's try to employ some synapse drones everywhere so that we can actually afford getting this. This planet is going to be blown up anyways. Here we can employ some more synapse drones. Alright. Now the Empire's Fall isn't that bad. 254 still. Man, that's expensive. Alright, well, I guess we'll hope that they don't have a fleet ready to attack us. Because we can't really afford to go for the speed booster.
We sense a hostile swarm.
I mean, it's just 1.4k. Now, granted, I'm sure they have 5 fleets like that, but we could deal with this. Okay, game, shut up. It's another 1.1k. Actually, are they in a different... Oh, no! Right! Wait, right? We got war decked by 2 different empires, guys. This is bad. This is really bad. I don't know if we'll be able to survive this, actually. Shit. Alright, well, hopefully our starbases get upgraded in time, because... yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. And we can't split our fleet either. Or can we? I mean, considering how the AI is going to be splitting their fleets, I think we can maybe afford to split ours. I think we go for the gas edicts, even though it is expensive. There we go. Ah, the cope. The cope intensifies. I guess we don't need this much crystal production. I don't think we'll be able to upgrade the Starhold in time. Let's instead upgrade this right here. And let's upgrade this right here. Ooh. Gonna be fighting for our lives here. Now let's reinforce these fleets to have a bit more ships in each one of them. Hopefully that helps. But either way, this is gonna be very hairy. Alright, I'll rename this fleet to be the South Fleet, and then the other one is gonna be the North Fleet. The micro. God, I'm just imagining how much micro I'll have to do. It'll be pain and suffering. Alright, they're advancing. Come on, little starbase. Upgrade. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Ah, it's not going to be enough, is it? Ah, it is enough. Ha! They stopped. They stopped. Alright, perfect. That gives us some time. This station is going to be upgraded. We can put some hangar bays. And fortunately, because of the galaxy generation, this is the only way in. So they'll have to fight a station which is going to rapidly become a 6K station with a bunch of 1K fleets. I think we have a chance at this. I think we have a chance. We just need to keep going and keep consuming planets in the meantime. Oh, these guys decided to engage. Shit, they have plasma. Alright, well, we're gonna lose the station. Yeah, they're invading us. No! The cope. It's real. At the very least, there's not much valuables in this part of the space. Our planets, though. I guess we'll build some fortresses in the meantime, and just to make sure these planets aren't taken, because if they start taking our planets, that's gonna hurt us real bad. A research lab? More like stronghold. And we're out of minerals. Shit. Alright, let's unemploy some of these guys. We don't need as many alloy workers, considering how we're about to run out of our minerals. Let's unemploy the synapse drones, because we don't necessarily need them. And now we wait. These guys have how much fleet power? 329 army power. And we don't... Oh, no. We might have to enforce martial law on some of these planets. I really can't afford to lose these.
A new nest is born. Technology conceived.
Okay, fortunately, they're going back, which means I'll be able to take the station and keep advancing. Instead of trying to chase down their fleet for 5 years. Nom 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 nom. Fleet manager. Let's use the rest of our alloys to keep reinforcing.
We sense hostile swarm. Our construction is complete.
Can't stop, won't stop coping. Alright, so we got some defensive stations to fall back to, potentially. This part of the Empire is safe, this part is safe. Ish. I think we'll do fine. Yeah, 300 army power. That should be okay. Why you do this?
A new nest is born.
And the struggle. Okay, apparently we're reinforcing from our starbase in this part of space. Let's not. Do. We gotta destroy their army because if we do, we'll actually be fine when it comes to defenses. Okay, do we destroy this fleet? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe we... I don't think we split our fleet yet. Can't afford to. Oh, Lamau, there's Earth here. We'll eat them just like the rest.
Our swarm is lost.
I guess that was the fail, the two fail corvettes suiciding. That's fine. This flank is completely secure at this point. Hopefully these guys try to bombard the planets because then we'll be able to catch them. Otherwise, chasing around a 1.5k fleet, it's gonna be a hell of a time. Let's see, we have an Ascension perk available. We're gonna be saving that for the Bio-Ascension, otherwise, let's go for... what do we go for? Unyielding? Unironically, I'm seriously considering unyielding. But Synchronicity is also very nice. I think we'll be able to handle this war. We'll go Synchronicity instead.
Our construction is complete.
See, these guys are Protectorate under... Ooh, the Boki State? Are you serious? We can't declare... Or can we?
Technology conceived.
So it's the Boki State we're at war with, as well as these guys, but... Apparently there's also a guarantee of independence to the Boki State. Okay, so we can't go to war with Seoul.
We sense hostile swarm.
Can we go through their territory? Oh, yes we can. Alright, maybe we're not going to purge Earthlings, because Earthlings are big brain. They'll let the Hive pass.
Our construction is complete.
They know who's in charge. I think we can split our fleet at this point. Let's do that. This fleet is going to go south. And this fleet is going to go north. We'll be able to pincer them. And hopefully avoid the 4K fleet, because that could be bad. Guys are going over there. I mean, I guess there wasn't much point in splitting the fleet, but it was just in case these guys decided to do something silly.
Technology conceived.
That's the 4K fleet. We need to merge up before we try to engage that. Or do we engage that? I think we have to. Okay, there we go. We're engaging, almost engaging a big fleet from the Boki state. 4.5k against 6.1k. I think we'll be fine. Unless we run out of stuff. Which hopefully doesn't happen. Ooh, I don't want to fight both of the fleets at once. Because then it's an equivalent fight. Yeah, let's not do that. Hopefully they split up. I don't think they're going to split up anytime soon. Let's just keep conquering space. In the meantime, we do have an army over here. Let's send them in.
We send hostile swarm.
The 4K fleet is moving down south. Let's go ahead and engage that before it becomes a bigger threat. Alright, let's see. Our flak cannon's worth it? Lamau, no. Well, kind of. But mostly Lamau, no. 7.3k against 4k? I think we can do it. Are these guys sticking together? No, they're not. Alright. Time to go for their 4K fleet here as well. Looks like we're able to readily defeat their fleet over here, which is great. See, we're on no retreat, right? Yeah. That's fine. We kind of do need the extra fleet power boost. Let's see, these guys are going to engage as well. Ooh, it's not looking too good. Well, what happened with my game? Just froze for a little bit there. That's fine. Okay, we took some losses, but we can always reinforce.
We send hostile swarm.
these guys actually got the Asteroid Blast lore. Although knowing AI, they probably didn't sell any of the modern artifacts. Let's go and destroy the fleet over here. We should be, we're still behind on Navy strength, unfortunately. But we can defeat them in detail, so it's okay. I wonder, do we have a shipyard in the space here? We do, we have one. Wait, what happened to our armies? Did they die? They did. We have to recruit new ones. Hopefully they get recruited before the planet blows up, because otherwise that kind of otherwise that'd be a problem. Okay, now we can go back. Alright, we're back in business, boys.
We send hostile swarm. We send hostile swarm.
That's a big fleet. Should be able to deal with it though.
We sense hostile swarm. We sense hostile swarm.
A lot of fleets over here.
Our construction is complete.
And we're running out of alloys very quickly. Trying to upgrade star bases. Honestly, we don't really need naval logistics offices here, because we're not even utilizing our full naval capacity. That's... Both of these fleets are together. I don't want to fight them. Like, our only chance of winning is to defeat everyone in detail, which is a pain, to say the least. Wait, where'd their fleets go? Well, one of their fleets is right here. You can easily take that on. I guess the other fleet went down south. Maybe they think they can take out my starbase here. Not with a 2K fleet, they can't. Alright, cool.
We sense hostile swarm.
Otto, Flak and Barrier point defense are slightly different. Flak has more tracking, Barrier point defense has more DPS. Flak is better against Strikecraft, and point defense is better against missiles. But realistically, they do the same thing. Doesn't really matter what you go for. We have a lot of minerals. We can take a good look at our planets. Maybe employ some more foundry jobs. We have energy, we have influence. We could probably do a little bit of resettlement. Although resettlement is going to happen anyways once these planets blow up, so I'll hold off on that.
We sense hostile swarm.
The thing is, I generally wouldn't take either flak or point defense. I just take Strikecraft because Strikecraft work as point defense, and they also dominate when it comes to actual fleet power.
Our construction is complete.
Pavlo Lukinov, in the clone build, what would I pick as a third civic? Remind me, I think I went for functional architecture? Meritocracy? Or pleasure? I went pleasure seekers. Yeah, so I would go for meritocracy as the third pick.
Technology conceived.
Star Fortress. Hello, Megaforge. More minerals. Sign me up. Like, even with all the techs, we're still not doing all that hot on minerals production from our jobs. Having extra 20% would help tremendously. Also, let's recruit some armies down in the south as well, because we should be able to afford it. Man, I hate prioritization for freaking hive minds. It's always whack.
We sense hostile swarm.
Oh, they have cruisers already. I mean, I had cruisers like 10 years ago, so I guess it's fine. Georgia Sabatani, this build has been a cope fest. We have struggled from day one with the lack of population. We have struggled since year 30 in warfare. And we barely got a breather between the wars, but it's constant warfare, man. When it comes to builds, this certainly isn't what you'd call good. Also, where's our army? Did it just get killed or something? I thought it made a... I know what happened. They must have tried to go through freaking gamma aliens and they died. Like the idiots they are. FYI, you can always restrict a system so that your fleet won't willingly go through it. Willingly or unwillingly. I'm pretty sure I can't force a fleet to go in there. Yeah. World consumed. Cool. Oh no, please don't engage the station. Oh, come on. Okay, that might not go well. The border gore, man. Dude. I'm gonna do a tall build after this one, just so that I can relax and not have border gore in a playthrough. Yeah, because these guys are engaging the station, we're struggling. They do have a status peace offer, so we could go for that if we're losing, but we're not losing. We're doing just fine. Yeah, now the guy even has the unyielding trait. Perfect. Except he's just gonna have to chill here for a while. In the meantime, I guess we can do some first contacts with a random space junk. And try to fix our starbase capacity issue again, because it keeps popping up. Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed that one. Yeah, the owls are rolling in, but I'm pretty sure that's why we're suffering on economy, at least partly. Let's roll back some ally production. Now let's unite the fleets. Let's reinforce this fleet, make it an official one. Then we'll be able to fight these guys and clean up easier. At this point, we are having to deal with war exhaustion, though, so it'd be a little rough. Are these guys gonna merge their fleets? No, they're just gonna sit there. Okay. I really could go for a status quo, clean up some systems, and call it a day. But I think we can take enough territory to justify keeping the war on.
Our construction is complete.
K. I don't want to fight a 6K with a 6K. That's an even match. We don't want an even match. We want pitched engagement, where we win.
Others speak. Technology conceived.
We're just gonna run away, run away from that fleet. What I think I'll try to do is yoink that system, that planet, and call the war there, because I don't think we can engage the 6.3k fleet. These boys are getting reinforced. You can push.
Planetary infestation begun.
We probably unemploy these fortresses at this point. They serve no purpose.
Enemy nest taken.
%83% war exhaustion. Yeah, I think we can maybe win the war, depending on how the 6k fleet goes. Gonna keep following us. If it just does that, we can yoink the planet and be good.
The others reach out to make contact with our mind. Planetary infestation begun.
Where are these guys going?
Technology conceived.
They're gonna go take the station. Perfect. This means we can sneak in and take the planet. And we should be able to take this planet as well, because we're in the process of invading it. Perfect. Yeah, we'll accept their diplomatic offer after we take 2 of their planets.
Enemy nest taken.
Perfect. Let's see. Can we sneak in a cheeky conquest? Maybe. So we can take that. But these guys are gonna go engage us. Let's just accept the peace offer. Alright, that was a tough war, but we did get bigger because of it. Very good. Let's take a look at these new planets. Of course, they all have civilian industries on them because gosh darn AI does love their civilian industries. Probably make do with some extra specialist drones. Right, I'd say things are going well now. We just have to focus a bit on empire development, and we'll be fine. Jeez. Star bases again, huh?
Technology conceived.
Let's see if that fixes it. If not, we'll have to station all our fleets. Krellin, we need the Galactic to save this one? Nah, we just need a little bit of min-max and we'll be fine. Also, once we reset all the pops from the planet's about to blow up, that's gonna fix some stuff around as well.
Technology conceived.
We're gonna revamp our fleet and make it into a cruiser fleet. Hopefully we can get some strikecraft technologies before that, though.
The others reach out to make contact with our mind.
Alright, so we just blew up 2 planets. That means more pops. We can resettle 2 planets where we need them. Or not, because we can't afford resettlement. Yet. I guess we can go for a few bioreactors. Why not? We are producing plenty of food anyways from star bases. Let's see what this planet is all about. Let's make this into a tech planet. Oh wow, what a surprise. Tech planet. Also, Dylan Tallman, thanks for the $5 on Patreon. Really appreciate it. Your funds will go towards purging Xenos. I promise.
Technology conceived.
Bruh. Come on. Deviant interference. This is the worst event. One of the worst events in the game. Freaking minus 30 stability out of nowhere. Okay. I guess we cope. I mean, the planet is kind of bad anyways. I think we save up some energy credits and just resettle the hell off it. Let's sort our planets too. Okay, let's first enable sectors. Let's see if there's any planets without sectors. There are. Let's put them in a sector. My god. These are all disconnected planets. Okay, so sectors are fine. Planets will sort by their population. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's see here. How are we doing on gas? We're doing fine. Let's build more. This is looking good. Energy 2 is gonna be renamed into F because we're gonna use that planet for food. And start resettling pops from it. Energy, we really should use that more for energy than anything else. I'll unemploy all the mining drones and resettle them to a dedicated mining world in a little while. Let's see, speaking of a dedicated mining world, this could be one of them. Yeah, let's go for it. This planet will remain as a forge world. Auto plasma techs are the best techs. Besides neutron techs, of course. We don't need maintenance drones on this planet anymore. We'll just resettle. Alright, next planet. This one's low habitability, so we'll eat it. Tech planets. Let's make it do more tech. Alloy's planet is serving us well. What is this? This is a planet soon to be dead. This is a planet that needs a generator. Maziwa, disintegrators versus neutron launchers? What do you mean disintegrators? Like the disintegrators from the Unbidden? I think you go for neutron launchers even if you do have them. This planet is way too small. We're actually gonna eat it too. This planet's big. We can use it. Make it another mineral world.
Technology conceived.
Oh, speaking of technology, engineered evolution's gonna give us approximately fuck all now, but soon enough we'll be able to get genetic evolution and really modify our species. This planet's pretty nice.
Conceived.
That was a mistake. Alright, cool. Proton launchers. Awesome. I suppose I can set the designation of all of my planets about to die to fringe planets. They're all just feeding grounds for us. Data capacity +1. Let's go for mining subsidies. And we're not going to go become the crisis. Obviously, this is, the best ascension perk to go for, but we're not going to go for it in this run. Because it just make it too easy. And we want to cope. Disintegrators have greater range. If disintegrators have greater range, then use them instead of neutrons. I was under the impression that they have very low range. I wonder if I can sort by planet name. Let's see. I can. Perfect. I really should start resettling from this planet over to everywhere else. Actually, let's resettle to energy planets. There we go, that's our energy deficit fixed. We're sitting at plus 200 alloys, which is not too bad. We just have to cope harder. Now, in theory, if we were to play a Necrophage swarm, well, not a swarm, if we were to play a Necrophage Hive Mind without playing as Devouring Swarm, we could, in theory, gene mod some of the new species we conquered to have the Hive Mind perk so that they could reproduce at a reasonable rate. However, as you can see, it's very difficult to get to the point where you actually unlock the technologies to, do the genetic ascension. So that's not really a viable thing. I'll do a little bit more resettling. Tech, we can't really afford it. Let's go resettle to a mineral planet. Alright. Yeah, that really helps out. Let's see. Our strategic resource production is fine. Wait, it's actually fine. What? Okay, it's fine. It's just completely okay. This is tech, right? Let's build some more labs. Architectural interest on one of our mini governors. Not bad. Yeah, if we're struggling with influence at all, I would definitely go for Subsume Well. Subsume Well is quite good. Being able to resettle pops without the influence cost can be pretty big. especially early on. My preferred strategy for playing Hive Mind without Necrophage is to take the guaranteed habitables, resettle a lot of my population onto them, so they have basically the equivalent pops as my capital, and then roll with it and specialize.
Technology conceived.
Habitability. Oh yeah, House of Apotheosis. We apparently unlocked the upgraded building for Bioascension, but it seems that it's not here. Well, not Bioascension, the Ascension to make normal pops into Necrophages, but I guess since we're Terravore, the building is just disabled. So that's fun. Alright, let's see. Evolutionary Mastery. Cool. We can research that and make our species better. Not much better, because a lot of the advanced traits are just straight up locked for frickin' Lithoid, but they can be slightly better. I do have to say, it feels weird not building spawning pools everywhere, but if we did, it'd just harm us, because, I mean, this is essentially a maintenance drone job with upkeep, considering how we can't assemble our own population. Now let's see. Our next tree should be adaptability, maybe? Maybe. Domination, maybe? Discovery, diplomacy, subterfuge, and yielding. Probably discovery. We want the extra research. And actually, with a Hive Mind, the minus 20% to researcher upkeep is quite big. Let's see, we have scientists. Let's actually research the anomalies. I totally forgot about those little buggers. We could potentially get some archaeological thingies from that one as well. Also, since we have a lot of alloys, we can work on improving our infrastructure and upgrading a lot of these star bases. I think I can just press U for it, right? Yep. We can afford to have one more starbase. I think I'll place it here just in case we get a sneak attack from the south. Or not, because there's a freaking Marauder thing. So we're literally blocked off from this side, and the only choke point we had was this thing, which was sort of blocked by two space aliens. Hella wacky start. Metal Botanist, Subterfuge good for Crime Megacorps? I mean, I guess. If you're playing as a Crime Megacorp, you're already role-playing, so... Sure. Fungal meters? What is this? Organism. Jesus Christ. Fumongus. Amogus. Amogus. Alright, look. Even if these guys are a fucking meme, we have to extract them. Fucking Amogus. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's everywhere.
Technology conceived.
Good lord. World consumed. That special project is sus.
Our special project is complete.
Mushrooming the network. Oh my god. We got the camera system, boys. we can see the vitals monitor. Fucking Amogus. My god. So yeah, at this point we could probably go for some more tech, I'd say. Or fleet. Let's go for a bigger fleet, actually. I don't know if he discovered better strikecraft. No, he didn't. So I guess we just go for more destroyers with neutron launchers. I guess that'll work. See where my shipyards are. Over there, over there. I guess it's fine.
Our construction is complete.
Fungus Amogus. I mean, that's whack. I've never seen this one. I guess it's a new anomaly. Added in God knows when. But I don't know. Let's go for some more, what's it called? Amid cap. I want to spread this stuff around just everywhere. Because it is extra amenities. So it's less maintenance drones required per planet. We're capped on alloys, boys. Let's see. I guess we just build more Lamau class destroyers, except with proton launchers this time. I think we need another shipyard somewhere. Let's see. I guess we'll just repurpose this station.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete.
Ooh. Oh, apparently the event is a new LUM one.
Our construction is complete.
Shadow Nasty, did I get the broken gates yet? What, is that the one where you can blow up a system? No, I haven't gotten it. Also, we need more gas.
Our construction is complete.
Let's get some of that up and running.
Our construction is complete. Technology conceived.
Battleships. Alright, I guess we're not going cruisers. Man, really? That's not a lot of fleet power per ship. I guess it makes sense because we're out of stuff, but... yeah. Okay, 500 fleet power per ship. That's pretty good. Also, please do note, this is the level of stuff you have to manage. Just, if you're trying to min-max fully. I have built this construction ship 10 years ago to try to get these moats, and I haven't been able to because everything has been crashing down and I've been min-max economy to the max. Like, stuff's a lot more chill and a lot more organized when you have a small territory as opposed to this garbage. We're almost done consuming these planets, which is excellent. This is basically our only way of getting population outside of conquest. Finding our own population in rocks. I know where we're running out of gas, because we desperately need gas to upgrade our ships and also to run our economy. Let's see, are these things almost done? Yeah. We can last a little while longer. Shadow Nasty, and much more min-maxing than regular Hive Minds? Nah, man, this is way more. Regular Hive Minds are chill. This is a struggle. We should be positive on gas production now. Yep. Wonderful. Yeah, I do love compact builds too. Like, it's not more effective than a wide build like this, but it's definitely a lot more chill.
Technology conceived.
Alright, let's see. Let's go for synaptic broadcast ASAP. Up with our admin capacity. I thought I built a bunch of synaptic drones to fix it, but I guess our admin cap situation is just that bad. Yeah, that's fine. At least with synaptic drones, we're able to get amenities, admin cap, and Unity out of it all, so it's honestly okay. Synaptic drones, by the way, are the reason why I ranked memorialists so low on the tier list. Like, as you can see here, I put memorialists in D tier for Hive Minds, but in all the way up in B tier for Machine Empires, because compared to the regular Unity job, Memorialist for Hive Minds sucks. However, Memorialist for Machine Empires is literally just better. Oop. Anti-grav for Moon Bump. Damn, I wish we were playing the... I sure wish we were playing the frickin' EQ Rush build. That would have been nice.
Our construction is complete.
Auto shields are usually better than armor. In fact, if you find crystal hull plating, there's no reason to build armor at all. Because crystal hull plating has the same HP as a level 4 armor, but it's basically free.
The others seek our aid.
My god, I knew this was gonna happen. See, is this another? Yep, this is another two-way war with the Boki state, because of course. Yeah, they want to do it to us from two fronts. Okay, well, hopefully we can get some hangar bays up here in time. Embark armies. Let's see. Right, we have an army here, but no planet. So we'll have to do that. As far as the other armies, I'll send them over here. Let's finish building the hangar bays. I think they're going to be able to invade anyways, which sucks. We can't afford to keep upgrading, unfortunately, so do a transfer. Captain Alloys, we're going to have to just spam out ships at this point. And hopefully it'll all be fine. Alright, ship designer. Do we have a better design yet? Nope. Alright. Yeah, I just used the I just used an auto clicker because that was gonna be annoying. Alright. This fleet needs a leader. I think I'll just try to focus on this empire and then go for the Baki state later. Because it's going to make things a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, peaceful times have ended. And this empire is literally peace, war, peace, war, peace, war. You never get a break. The worst part is, if the enemy just let my ships get upgraded, I'd be completely fine, because I'd have enough fleet power to where they wouldn't attack me. Now they will. Start building hangar cruisers? That's the problem. I can't make good hangars on the cruisers. So I'm relying on proton launcher dudes. They already took the station. Oop. Let's see where they're going. Oh, there's a storm now, so everything's gonna be slower, and we don't have perfect intel. This is fucking wonderful. This is just amazing. Thank you, game.
Our construction is complete.
I thought this was gonna be doable. Now I have literally no idea. Where are you going? Stop it. Stop it. Don't suicide yourselves, please. Go there or something.
Technology conceived.
Alright, let's sell a bunch of stuff and get gas again. Because otherwise we're gonna have to suffer. Also, we should have... yeah. Should have the ability to build a bunch of anchorages now. So that's fine. That should be a bastion, indeed. Like, I think we'll be completely fine on the northern front, because we have the two bastions. We're fine there as well. Build another anchorage. I guess it's better to build an anchorage now than to keep producing energy from these guys, so go for that as well. All right. I didn't realize I had a shipyard here. And we're also out of energy again. Because reasons. Let's see. Can we prioritize anything? Not here. Not here. What do you mean they're unemployed? 3? Okay. This planet's fine. I need to resettle more pops to this planet. Like, 9 more pops. Where do I take them? I guess I take them from this planet. Let's see, energy. Energy. Where's the energy planet? It's energy 3 that we want to resettle to. Should be good enough. Now, our energy problem is going to get worse and worse because we are building fleets, but should be fine. Yeah, minus 35, that's okay. See, it's still 222. Can maybe afford it. Jeez, we need another 1.7k. And some more. Being fast is very important in wars such as this. Where does the wormhole lead? I have no idea. I don't have the tech to discover the wormhole. Also, I guess we'll just merge up fleets here. Maybe not. No way, don't run. Come on. At least we should be relatively fast.
Our construction is complete.
Why are we producing consumer goods anyways? Because we're selling. Are we selling? I guess we're not selling because we can't gain them. Alright, that's fine. Gas, gas, gas. -1. What's happening? We're coping.
We sense a hostile swarm.
They already upgraded the frickin' starbase here.
Sense a hostile swarm.
Jeez, what's going on with this? I need to stop building fleets. Because I literally can't afford it. In terms of energy. I'll just die. I have to sell some. We need to desperately get some energy workers up in here.
We sense a hostile swarm.
I hate this space storm.
We sense hostile swarm.
Baxter, I think the Stellaris is in the best state that it's ever been for new players. Game is getting fixed as far as bugs go. A decent chunk of stuff has been added. There's a lot of variety in the game. I mean, for someone like me, where the only interest in the game is exploits, the game's been getting worse and worse, but at least the variety is okay. Like, if I can't exploit, I'll just do a little bit of meme building and have fun with that. Can we win that? Maybe. We don't have a range advantage. We'll win, for sure. Okay, fortunately we were able to merge before engaging this fleet. Perfect. Georgio, you're right. Without DLC, there's a lot less content in the game. Are we actually gonna lose this? Oh, we might lose this. I'll order a retreat. It's because the neutron launchers aren't that good against corvettes. Yeah, same thing's going on here. We're struggling at tackling their smaller ships. Although it's not that bad because we have a very big fleet. Also, this fleet we can clean up with the 6K. Oh, yeah, Utopia is the best DLC there is. Also, if you want to play with all the DLCs without paying for all the DLCs, you can just join a multiplayer game and play with other people. Because only the DLCs from the host matter. So, for example, I hosted a multi-game. Everyone will be playing with all the DLCs.
We sense a hostile swarm.
I think we'll be fine.
We sense a hostile swarm.
Ooh, that's a lot of fleet power. We're gonna have to swing up north in a sec. But first I need to take out these guys. Or they take us out. Or maybe we send a fleet up... They have 12k. I don't feel comfortable sending half my fleet up there.
Our construction is complete.
Although they will probably split up. Well, let's hope for that. I'll send a fleet up there. Actually, let's merge these. Set this fleet as reinforced, and I think we'll be okay. I don't think there's going to be any advanced star fortresses over here that we'll struggle with. This way we could probably repurpose this thing into an anchorage. Because yeah, these guys aren't going to last long. This is sketch. This is really sketch. Let's focus on the south first, and then we'll go up north later. Because I really don't think it's a good idea to split our forces, considering how we're not significantly more powerful. Like, we have more navy strength, but if we split our fleets,
Technology
we're gonna cope a lot, and I don't want to cope.
Technology conceived.
Alloy Mega Forges. Let's grab that. Jesus, that's a 7K station. Wow, that actually took a big bite out of our fleet. That's not good.
Our construction is complete.
Yeah, we need to just hammer down these guys first before going up north. Fortunately, they don't have a lot of territory. They are advancing quite fast in the north, though. And we can't upgrade these stations.
We sense hostile swarm.
Yeah, the north... Oh, they retreated. They actually retreated. Okay. Good.
Planetary infestation begun. Technology conceived.
Oh, they're going back. They're going back and forth. That's good. It's a good time for them to be bugged.
We sense hostile swarm. Our construction is complete. Enemy nest taken.
Alright, nice.
Technology conceived.
Is this a good planet? 80% habitability. A lot of pops. Yeah, we'll keep it.
We sense hostile swarm.
I guess we'll be taking the galactic market too.
We sense hostile swarm.
Let's see, is this actually going to decrease our upkeep? Or not upkeep, but market fee? No. Sad. That should give us a lot of minerals production.
Hostile swarm.
I have to spend 20% less on our researchers. Let's see how that actually impacts our empire. Goes from 86 to 137. That's quite a big difference.
We sense hostile swarm. Technology conceived.
Degan Dragon King as an organic Necrophage Hive Mind, making 26 alloys, 70 energy. Yeah, that's a pretty small economy, my dude.
We sense hostile swarm.
I imagine I'd be making similar numbers though, considering how Necrophage Hive Mind's kind of bad.
Technology conceived.
But yeah, also you can sell up to 100 food monthly without the price changing.
Swarm.
Just FYI. Yeah, I think it was a good call to move all our fleets down south, because we'd be losing a lot of fleet power otherwise. We have to do crystalline sensors, unless that's a nebula. Is that a nebula? That is a nebula. All right, let's build a couple science ships and explore this space.
Planetary infestation begun.
I think at this point, after we build our presence in this system, we'll go up north.
We sense a hostile swarm.
Because these guys aren't going to be bugged forever. Okay, starbase dismantle. Dismantle. Okay.
Enemy nest taken.
Resurgence of the Shadow Dragons. Necrophage Hive Mind is just bad. I'm playing it for the sake of playing a build that is different from what a normal Empire would look like. Not for the sake of playing an OP build. God, no.
We sense a hostile swarm.
Space piracy? What do you mean space piracy? Bruh. Some frickin' empire has their trade value going through our space, and it's causing pirates to spawn in our space. God. They need to keep their cartels to themselves. Yikes, I really shouldn't have this fleet be the fast one. Because we're taking a lot of losses.
Technology conceived.
Let's see, this guy should be the fast one.
We sense a hostile swarm.
We'll just conquer these guys fully, because there's not much of them left. Kind of concerned about this station, because this AI seems to really like defensive platforms, so I don't want to suicide a fleet against a freaking station. Keep getting capped out on alloys. Do we have star-based technology? We do not. We need more freaking energy planets.
Our construction is complete. We flee the hostile swarm.
Okay, did we get the market now? No. They moved the frickin' hub. Boo-hoo. We can't commit frickin' tax abuse as a hive mind, unfortunately. Oh, they took the station. Okay, we gotta rapidly mobilize. Hold on, we have battleships, right? Ship designer. This will be henceforth known as the Ruffle Lamau class. And we still don't have neutrons. Big sad. Still on tier 1 hyperdrives as well. Alright, let's get some Ruffle Lamau big boys up in here. George, no, Devouring Swarms can't use the market. Well, the galactic market, because we can join the galactic community. We are the outsiders.
Technology conceived. We sense a hostile swarm.
Alright, time to go north. 900 days. Sheesh. At least we dealt with one front here, and now we can focus on the western front. If we split our forces, I think we'd be dead.
We sense a hostile swarm.
I mean, honestly, we can also just settle a status quo out of this war, but I want revenge. I want revenge against these guys.
Enemy nest taken.
Let's put the game speed to fastest, because it's literally going to be years until my fleets get there. Let's see, this planet is... I mean, all these planets are filled with pop, so I'll keep all of them for now. And of course, they all have freaking civilian industries. I don't know what's up with AI and civilian industries, but
Technology conceived.
they seem to be obsessed. Right, our first battleships are about to roll off the production line. 4K? Really? That's kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie, but they're not even neutron battleships, they're just proton filled.
Technology conceived.
Maybe I should have gone for the freaking Lamau class destroyers instead.
Hostile swarm.
Okay, 6K here. Wait, why are these guys 6K and these guys are 4K? They're like a... Oh yeah, there is a shield nullification. I guess 6K is fine. Remember how we destroyed a starbase here? Yeah, well, I'm gonna build one. I'm gonna build one again. That's a pretty strategic choke point. How about you kill the pirates here and then move on north?
We sense a hostile swarm. Sense hostile swarm.
Giorgio Sabatani, has criminal syndicate been fixed? No. I was under the impression that it was fixed based on how, the crime jobs work properly now. But I was bamboozled. It hasn't been fixed. Because AI will still freaking spam precinct houses everywhere. Like, you have any slight bit of crime, precinct houses. Precinct houses everywhere. Like, criminal heritage is unfortunately just a nerf to your empire. It sucks. How about you merge?
Technology conceived.
Yeah, we're capped on minerals now. Let's see. We should make more tech, all things considered. Let's make more tech. Considering how the designation to make a planet a research world doesn't really boost research all that much, this is just fine.
Our construction is complete.
In approximately 3 years, we'll be striving to conquer a minerals crisis as well, so that's just the way it is. If I was playing solo, I'd probably have the game paused and micromanage everything for like 30 minutes, but I don't feel like doing that right now. Let's see, are these guys gonna take the planet or what? They'll just bombard the army on it. Perfect. We're at 90% war exhaustion, which means we have maybe 3 years left in us before the war is over. I think we'll be able to take back all this territory in 3 years, maybe more. We're gonna win this fight. Oh, thank God. The storm's over. Yes.
Technology conceived.
Let's go. What are these vessels? Hold on, are these crystallines? Oh my God, they are. Oh, we know what we're doing with our ships next. Crystalline hull plating.
Technology conceived.
Alright, we're at max war exhaustion. I want to catch this fleet
Speak.
before it ravages my empire and creates unnecessary border gore. Otherwise, we'll keep pushing. Oh, these guys are fast. Alright, we'll need to intercept them then. I could probably deploy this fleet alone to deal with some of these star bases. Can you just stop, please? Just for a second? Oh, cool. It's gonna go there, so we can trap it. Perfect. Oh, Van, thank you so much for the $100 on Patreon. Really appreciate it. Alright, there we go. That fleet got absolutely nommed. And now we just need to take the station. And now we go clean up. Let's see, our relative navy strength should be like... Oh, we can't even tell. Oh, it's plus 50, yeah. They have no fleet left. I guess we'll build some more battleships in the meantime. Because, Ruffle Lamau, why not? And then hopefully we'll be able to upgrade some stuff. The
others speak.
You speak, I say no. Let's see, how much do we have left? 270 days? Yeah. We'll be able to maybe take this station. I'm not entirely sure, but I think we'll be able to do it. And then this station will be captured as well. In the next war, I might actually attack these guys. Because I don't want to get backstabbed by them and another empire for the third time. Let's get some better technologies for our ships. We'll make them actually good instead of just things with stuff attached to them for the next war. Also looks like our pops actually adapted to the planets that they're getting Necrophaged on. I believe that's because we have the technology for, yeah, habitability modification. So what happens when you have this and your Necrophage? When you Necropurge, your pops get the habitability, which is awesome.
Technology conceived.
Wormhole travel. Sure. I want to find out what this wormhole we had in our space all this time actually leads to. Okay, they pieced out. That's fine. Can we potentially declare war on Sol and then go to war with them? No. Okay, there's no defensive pact for these guys anywhere. Except maybe these guys, but these guys are in a completely different defensive pact. That's a league of that, that's that. Okay. We can deal with that, maybe. Or maybe not. Who knows? Either way, it's more likely that someone from the south is going to attack us than someone from the north.
Technology conceived. Our special project is complete.
Let's see, what do we go for our next Ascension perk? Honestly, I wouldn't mind going for the extra starbase capacity. Imperial Prerogative, Voidborn Transcendent. Yeah, honestly, it's between galactic force projection and the extra naval starbase capacity. Actually, grab that one. We need more starbases. In particular, I want to make sure my border systems are starbases so that small 500 fleet power ships can't just completely decimate our empire. And we need more anchorages as well. I'll upgrade everything to a star fortress because I can afford it.
The others reach out to make contact with our mind.
Cool. Now we're producing 2K tech. We're in a very secure spot, and let's see what our place on the victory score is. Oh, what a surprise. We're number 1.
Technology conceived.
Neutron launchers, finally. All right, let's get our fleets over to some star bases pronto. Let's actually cancel these ships. And instead we'll use those alloys to upgrade. Let's gather over here. And once this tech is researched, we'll get it done. Also, I want to replace all of the armor with the crystallines, with crystal hull plating. This technocracy has fallen like Shadowed Ring. Yeah. Shadowed Ring in this version is just sad. It's actually just sad. Like, they turned it into essentially Remnants, but with a ring world, but I don't know, it's bad. The only good thing about it is actually the scrap miner job. Like, on the new Shadowed Ring, instead of mining jobs, you have scrap mining jobs. So they produce minerals and alloys, and they actually produce minerals and alloys slightly more efficiently than an alloy worker and a metallurgist would. I mean, a metallurgist and a miner would.
Technology conceived.
Ooh, Strikecraft. Could go for a bit of that, actually. I wouldn't mind. Like, we'll retrofit some of our battleships to have Strikecraft to deal with the smaller ships, because we are struggling. We are coping. Cope. But yeah, Shadow Nasty. Like, Technocracy is great. It's the CG thing. Like, the moment you figure out CG thing, Technocracy becomes really, really great. But like, with a normal playstyle where you would buy your consumer goods, yeah, it doesn't work anymore. We can get 3 more star bases potentially. Let's go for it. Let's see. Tradition. I mean, we can get even more star bases by taking on yielding. Let's do that.
Our construction is complete.
More star bases is gooder. Potato, am I considering both the Shadowed Ring? Yeah, in the balance mod, we'll do something with it. As it is right now, it's quite bad. The biggest problem, honestly, with Shadowed Ring, and if they fix this one thing, Shadowed Ring would be good, is the whole ring world habitability thing. If they made it normal habitability, you're fine. Like, Shadowed Ring would be a B tier origin, and quite a fun one at that. But as it stands right now, you just cope. I don't know. I mean, next week I kind of want to play Shadowed Ring, so we might experience the cope once more. But you can actually make Shadowed Ring work. This build is just bad. Speaking of bad, what is going on with our upkeep?
Our construction is complete.
200 upkeep on star bases. 200 and... Oh, right, it's because we made our
construction
frickin' maintenance drones. I set my pops to be more maintenance drone heavy, and suddenly everything collapsed. Frickin' amazing. Why do we have a mining drone here? We have a building? Yeah. Now let's do a little bit more micro. This planet is okay. This planet's fine. Planet would be doing better. I don't need as much alloy production right now. Same thing here.
Our construction is complete.
Are you kidding me? Okay, I guess we'll just keep that job prioritized.
Our construction is complete.
That should hopefully help out our economy for now. Cool.
Technology conceived. Our construction is complete.
Alright, we got neutrons, we got advanced stuff. Let's upgrade our ships. Alright. Boopity boppity. Hell, that's gonna be expensive. That's okay.
Technology conceived.
Starbase capacity +2. Now our starbase issue is fixed. Meanwhile, we can go and properly organize all these anchorages and such. I want hydroponics bays on every single one of them.
Our construction is complete. Our construction is complete. Technology conceived.
This is talking, yeah, picking Necro Hive is the equivalent of breaking your own legs to make it more of a challenge. Kind of. Hopefully they buff Hive Necrophage and to make it more viable, but I don't know. Hopefully they at least fix the ruler thing, like where it says that your pops get extra ruler bonuses, because that's a freaking joke. That's just bad bad UI. Let's see. I kind of want to reorganize my sectors. Alright. Okay, this is going to be a little bit painful. Or do I reorganize sectors? I guess we don't have that many sectors anyways, so that's fine. Oh yeah, right, we blew up some planets. And therefore, sectors got deleted. Okay, let's go do this again. Sectors. Everything in the frontier sector is gonna get put into a new sector. Cool. Normally I don't like playing with the sectors view because then you have to scroll down slightly more. Just a tad bit of min-max for when you have to do a lot of clicking. Aka. Yes, I did want to put some strikecraft to my battleships. Let's hold this upgrade. And let's go into ship designer real quick. We're not even going to add strikecraft modules to this. Don't we have another big shipyard somewhere? We do. I'll send this fleet to upgrade over there.
Technology conceived.
Gateway travel? I don't really need that. I mean, maybe. Actually, let's go back. I do want gateway travel. I can get sensors later, but I can reactivate gateways and make my empire actually traversable. That'll be really nice.
Our construction is complete.
Also, we should probably survey this part of space and, you know, fill it up.
Technology conceived.
We can do the same for stuff over here. I do love how we had our freaking initial cluster, and then we've just been doing nothing in there. Like, our original planet got filled up, and then we basically don't have to touch it until we blow up some planet and have to resettle pops around. Like, the original empire has been just abandoned. It's pretty nice and cozy down here. This is the actual empire now.
Our construction is complete.
We should probably not make this anchorages. We should probably make this a freaking defensive station. Motley Brit, this build is honestly fun. Like, normally I call streams after 4 hours, because the build is just so dominant, but this stream, like, I can keep going. This is genuinely fun gameplay for me.
Technology conceived.
Like, the cope playstyle is the best playstyle. Let's see, let's go for more star bases. More star bases is gooder. Also, we could probably turn on some of our ally production again.
Technology conceived.
And maybe some synapse drones. Okay, I think that's enough. Harlan, like walking barefoot on glass shards while being shot in the back with a taser? Essentially. I mean, no one ever said that being a galactic flood is fun, right? Like, the struggles of a hive mind trying to consume things with unga-bunga strategy, like, it should be hard. Should be hard.
We have surveyed the system.
Bruh. Okay, maybe the game shouldn't be this hard. Minus 30. Just don't do this stuff, game. Please, come on. Minus 30 stability on my planet, bro. Okay, never mind. I want this build to be easy. I don't want any challenge. Just please stop doing minus 30 stability.
Conceived. Our construction is complete.
I like coping, but I don't like coping this hard, okay?
We have surveyed the system.
Let's see, what is the peace over with these guys? 90? Alright, so in 3 years, we'll be able to attack, and fortunately, all of our ships should be able to get upgraded by then.
We have surveyed the system. Our construction is complete. Technology conceived.
I love how we would be on the council if we're in the galactic community. We are potent. Galactic Council.
Our swarm is strengthened. Technology conceived.
We should go for more encourages. Although, how much are solar panels could give us? 8.1? So that's like 20... 32 energy per star base is not that bad.
Survey the system.
I don't know, it's tempting. But we're probably going to build a lot more fleet power soon, so we'll just build more anchorages. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted by the free resources. I'm not going to lie. Also, we should really start selling our food. Holy shit, we have 5k. Actually, what we need are those buildings. What are they called? The bioreactors. Where are they? I thought we were able to build them. Oh, they're just the first one. I'm just blind. All right, once we build these, I think we'll be fine on food. Ooh, planetary build speed. Honest, I'm not gonna lie, guys, this is my favorite tech in the game, because having stuff being built faster is just the best feeling ever. Harlan, maybe max stability build next. I think I'll be going with a, like, in one of the next streams, I'll be going with a Clone Army Death Cult. So that's going to be very high stability anyways.
Our special project is complete.
Like, we'll easily be pushing 90 stability on our planets. And, you know, the governing attraction bit that you talked about, that's also included in the Clone Army experience. Let's see, are our ships done upgrading it? Yes, they are. Perfect. It's going to take them years to get to where they need to go, but it's fine. I think we can actually just go ahead and invade with this one fleet.
Construction is complete.
We could probably even split it.
Technology
That's how big we are.
conceived.
We're almost in year 90. We'll attack. I don't know.
Technology
I kind of want to be
conceived.
safe and wait for this fleet to arrive. Okay, look, there's no reason not to wait for this fleet. Plus, I can then sort out the weirdness in the freaking fleet size, because this fleet is mostly battleships and not a lot of destroyers. That one's mostly destroyers. I can sort them out. Let's see, 154 out of 170. I could build extra destroyers as well to fill up. So that's quick maths, 16. And that is quick maths, 6. So that's 22, 11 destroyers we need. Alright, that's good. Look guys, I'm smart. I can do math. Spear Shaker, you got this game, you keep restarting and beginning over and over. It's not because you suck, it's because
Technology conceived.
you're a player like that. I mean, personally, I like
Complete.
restarting. Like, if I play a game and then I find out, oh hey, I'm doing this thing wrong, this thing wrong, this thing wrong, and I could have been way more efficient with it,
Technology
I usually just restart
conceived.
and then try again. The only problem is it can sometimes get into a loop where you just keep restarting. But forcing yourself to play a game isn't the best thing, so if that's what you want to do, just keep playing the early game till you're perfect. Although if you want to, for example, train up for a competition,
Our construction is
then you need to force yourself to play the game and just play through
Our
at least the first 30
construction is
years
complete.
every time. Alright, these fleets are ready. We can send them over to the front. Shadow Nasty.
Construction is complete.
Combo Clone Army Death Cult with Reanimators for the maximum freaking army meme. I mean, yeah, but I mean, okay, you could roleplay as a Fallen Empire with your freaking army power, but what are you gonna do with it? Make other players cope? I guess that's what you do then.
We have surveyed the system. Technology conceived.
Spear Shaker using new factions, trying stuff over. Yeah. I mean, I didn't have the same restarting experience in Stellaris. I think I played my first Empire and just played it all the way through. Because actually, believe it or not, I roleplayed initially when I started playing Stellaris. I freaking roleplayed as a fanatic xenophobe militarist. No big surprise here, but yeah, it was a pretty fun campaign. It lasted till year 2600. That is
Technology conceived.
that is by far the longest game I've ever played of Stellaris. Hello, Rhodey. Coop coop. Insurgents, Fanatic Purifier Clone Army, Strong Distinguished Admiralty. Honestly, Distinguished Admiralty is more of a
Technology conceived.
third civic that you pick. Oh wow, Mega Engineering. Oh wow, Juggernaut. I mean, we're not going to be getting to mega structures. I mostly just want to conquer this empire and then call it a day. We could try to fight Crisis, but this build would have to build up for another 5 decades before it's anywhere close to ready to fight Crisis. Like, we went with 5 times, right? So that's like 300k fleets? Yeah. 300k scout fleets for the Pravthern and then 1 mil normal fleets. For the Unbidden and Contingency, I think it's just 1 mil fleets. So yeah, we're nowhere near. It would literally just be a build-up game. If I were playing Clone Army,
conceived.
I'd probably be able to tackle a 5 times Crisis in year 100, but this build is physically incapable.
Technology conceived.
Okay, so the fleets have arrived. Let's transfer over the battleships. Let's merge this stuff up. Let's see. Oh my god, the fleets aren't even because the number of destroyers isn't even. Alright, whatever. Oop, pop. Alright, now we got nice and clean fleets over here. We can split the army as well, although I'll just keep it together. And now, let's go ahead and invade. They don't have any guarantees of independence. They've actually absorbed the humans. And now, we fight.
Our construction is complete.
Oh yeah, right, we got the extra Ascension perk. Also, speaking of Ascension perks, I've actually gone for the frickin' genetic modification, but I never did it. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. We have a lot of different frickin' Necrophage pops. Right, create template. What can we do? Real quick. Unruly, we don't want. Might want Erudite. And we might want... Yeah, we can't really take any of the other frickin' good perks. Charismatic. Strong. Alright. Alright, what's going on? Alright, I have to apply this template. Not the other way around. Okay, cool.
Our situation log is updated.
Yeah, honestly, going Bioascension could have been avoided. Could have just gone for galactic force projection or something.
Technology conceived.
Raguna saying just assimilate pops now? I mean, we can. I'll just Necropurge them because this is the last war we'll do. But in theory... Actually, yeah, you're right. The min-max thing would be... grabbing their population and, I guess applying a gene mod thing, because I can't actually set a default right to assimilate. Oh, right. Well, no shit, we can't assimilate. We're Devouring Swarm. Lamau. What do you mean you're following south? No, you're not following south. Get in here. Invade Sol. We'll, assimilate the humans in our own way. We'll make them very, very rocky. What we do is we make them eat concrete until they become rocks. Tristan H. Martin, thank you so much for the 141 on Patreon. Dude, that's awesome.
Enemy nest taken.
Alright, we lost a grand total of... Actually, we lost quite a few destroyers. And now we cope. Oh wow, that's a 500 fleet power fleet. Okay. I was gonna go back to try to defend it, but I don't think we need to. And in fact, I'm gonna split our fleet, because I have a feeling we're overwhelmingly powerful at this point. Yeah, plus 50 naval strength.
Planetary infestation begun.
We're capped on minerals, we're capped on alloys. Fleet manager. I guess we could go ahead and do a little bit of this. We don't need to merge our fleets back. We could just make more fleets. Oh, they actually do have fleet power. Alright, let's regather. Regroup. The worst thing that could happen right now is I lose my army, and then I have to rebuild the army for another 5 years. That would be cope.
Technology conceived.
Kenneth Dan, what is the best strikecraft counter? More strikecraft. Unironically, you counter strikecraft with strikecraft. Flak is okay at countering it, but if you can, go for strikecraft. Because then it's also useful at attacking enemy ships. Flak, on the other hand, generally isn't. Their 15k fleet is over there. Oh wow, they're actually getting invaded by another empire. But I don't think they have any planets in this part of space, so that's okay. Once we're done with them, they're done.
Enemy nest taken.
Let's see, do we have the edict? Gotta go fast. Oh, 400? Jesus. These are some expensive gases. Because we're over cap. But it's worth it.
We have adapted a species to suit our needs.
We have modified the flood, and now we get actually not that much anymore.
Technology conceived.
Come on. I just want to attack. I actually have a couple planets here, which we'll have to take out. Alright, cool. We engaged their big fleet. We've taken very little losses, at least I think. Sol is getting corrupted, because of course, humans are very, very corruptible. And now we just clean. Those fleet numbers are hella good. And now that we have our second fleet arriving, these guys don't have much left. You know what? There is the Spawn Empire over here. I think we can end the video, the episode, the stream, when we attack these guys. Or do we? Do we want to attack the Fallen Empire? I mean, kind of. Not gonna lie. Let's do that. Why not? We'll need a bunch more Rofel Lamau class battleships. And then once we lose them all, we're gonna get attacked by multiple empires at the same time, but that's not gonna be a big issue, because we will have one against the Fallen Empire. Ireland, what is the best ship set and why is it mammalian? Bruh, the best ship set is plantoids. It is the plantoids. You got those very aerodynamic winglets on them that also synthesize power that manifests into absolutely nothing. Like, it's amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. Actually, oh my god.
Enemy nest taken.
Bruh, to attack the Fallen Empire, we first have to get through these guys, and that's 4 AI empires. I'm reconsidering my plan to attack a Fallen Empire. Like, unless we get jump drives and manage to get our ships out of the fleets in the north, like, I'm just... I just don't want to deal with a 4-front war before dealing with the Fallen Empire. I hope you guys can understand. We've done enough coping this stream.
Conceived.
Wait, we're not done yet? Alright. These guys still have a bit of fleet power there.
Technology conceived.
Zeftagon? Yeah, we will be eradicating the Boki state. These guys are not sticking around to see their grandchildren grow up. Their grandchildren will be transformed into freaking rocks, okay? That is their fate. A fate worse than death. Literal rocks.
Technology conceived.
Or the wormhole? Sure. If there's a way through the wormhole, then we'll go through. Like, there's a wormhole here that we can explore. I guess technically we built... If we build a gateway, we can, but we don't have the gateway construction tech. We just have the gateway activation. So we wouldn't be able to build anything here. Look, it's all up to this wormhole. If this wormhole leads to our space, we'll deal with it. Otherwise, I would literally need jump drives. And thus, is this build possible without Terravor? I'd say that... Oh my god, my camera!
Technology conceived.
I'd say this build is better. Honestly, this build is better without Terravor. But as far as a different Empire type to play, this is great. Until you get this. Frickin' deviant interference. Like, we can't really do anything about it. Like, we conquer a planet, we try to summon its population, the deviancy goes down to 0, and then suddenly, hey, interference. Frickin' stability minus 30. This is the bane of a hive mind's existence. Okay, I thought for a second that wormhole led to, like, literally here, but no, it leads to the other side of the galaxy with more marauders. So, yeah, it's kind of a cope moment. God, I was really hoping for that that wormhole. Because I'm pretty sure we have... Yeah, we have a wormhole available to us, which actually we could potentially explore. Alright, hey Battleship, go check it out. Maybe this wormhole leads to the other Marauders, and then we can go into the Marauders, kill the Marauders, and then kill the Fallen Empire. Loki State has been thoroughly wiped in connection to its war crimes against the war criminals. Let's see, where does this wormhole lead? It leads to... Seriously? Are you kidding? Seriously, man? Like, you do this? You have 2 wormholes leading... God. Wait. Are these connected? Are these systems connected anyway? No. Bro, if there was a connection, there would be a war. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's an easy way to get to the Fallen Empire. So I will probably call the stream here for now, especially since we have been going for 5 hours already, and taking out this Fallen Empire would probably take another hour or so. So, Rip Loki State, you will not be missed, but you will be the last empire consumed by the Om Nom Nom. But anyways, to summarize this build in one word, cope. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of difficulties. You don't have good growth. You don't have a good navy. You cope. You cope, and you actually have fun playing the build. Like, out of all the builds I've played recently, honestly, it's probably one of the more fun sessions I've had, so I like it. It's not a meta build, it's not OP, but it's fun. But anyways, if you guys enjoyed this, please do leave a like and subscribe for more content. I will be publishing the Civics tier list video after the stream. In fact, I can make it go live right now for you guys to go ahead and check it out. So let's go, Civics. Visibility. Public. Done. And done. Alright, so at this point, the Civics tier list video is out. I can send you guys the link. And that's gonna wrap it up for today. Thank you all for watching. It's been a fun one. So yeah. This is the cope in a build form. Thank you guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.